Okay, I think I'm fully present now. Hi, everybody. Hello. Uh, whether you're watching me live, lurking, watching the VOD, or whether you're, and also if you're doing those things, one of those things, and if you're, enjoying your morning, having a good afternoon, or, maybe chilling during the evening, I hope you're having a nice one. Oh no. Hold on, everybody. As I do my intros, we put the BRB screen because I think my model's not having a nice one with me. Oh, it's doing that thing I don't like that it does. Well, I hope everybody's having a nice one. And welcome in. Hi there, Blue. It's lovely to see you. If you're wondering why it's on the BRB screen, I'm trying to fix something. Because, oh my god. Keep freezing. That's not a good sign. Okay, let me switch us back. Hold on. Hopefully I won't freeze again. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll stop jinxing it. Oh no, I forgot to get rid of the magic behind the screen. Hi everybody, hello. There's a lot of folks coming in right now. Let's see. Hi Blue. And Kik is here. Let me give you your shout out. Welcome in. And then, hi Charlene. It's lovely to see you as always. Thanks for making time. For those of you who didn't see my messages on the socials, Kika actually premiered today. Had a big old debut, and it was super awesome. So once again, congratulations, Kika. It's an honor and privilege that I've been able to see the magic happen. And if you haven't checked it out, you should. I'm freezing. That's not a good sign. Well, as I keep praising Kika for all the amazingness, as I figure out why my model keeps freezing on me, I hope folks are doing well. I know I'm starting at an unusual time, but it's mainly because one, my day pretty much scheduled did not go the way. Charlene, I appreciate you. It's winter, you're allowed to freeze. Yes, it is very cold. But yeah, my schedule didn't go as planned today. Usually I participate in like some Discord activities. So shout out to RSU who can drop in the chat. They had a Pokemon watch party, so I want to participate in that, as well as I did want to watch Kika's premiere, as Kika showed off his model today. So, yeah, once again, just want to say congratulations to Kika. Again, y'all should check it out. The model is gorgeous. It's pretty. I am completely a total simp. Kika looks pretty. So I will not say that. Completely. And then, yeah, because I changed around my plans. Hello, hi, welcome in me. It's lovely to see you as always. As you can see, I have the BRB screen. The captions are at the bottom. I'm just trying to figure out why my VTube studio is not being nice to me tonight. If not, I might have to break my cardinal rule and play with my GIF tuber self. Which is fine. I don't like breaking my rules, but if my camera's gonna be weird, then it's gonna be weird. But yeah, we changed up my schedule a little bit today, so I'll be streaming Final Fantasy 14 instead of doing co-working first. So we'll do that for a few hours tonight, actually, which is, again, unusual because I usually stream in the mornings. And then this will be my last stream until February because one, I'm participating in some of the activities that have been going on globally. So I'm happy to talk more information about that. But I'm going to be doing that this week. And then you all will see me in February, which I will be doing a combination of Black History Month events and any other shenanigans that I, appropriately want to do. Okay. I think my model is being nice to me, but we'll switch it back and see. Whoops, wrong screen. I was getting better at my transitions and I messed it up again. But yeah, so I think that's really the big thing I have to share at this point. We'll go back to a regular schedule with co-working in basically 2 weeks time. So yeah, wait, is that 2 weeks? Yes, basically 2 weeks time. We'll do the Hobonichi hype stream on Sunday, and then I will schedule Sea of Stars, because for those of you who came yesterday, which shout out to y'all, I did finish the game, so I'm really excited to do the true ending and be able to go from there. And then we will take a break to play Bear and Breakfast before we play Final Fantasy X, as well as, again, other activities I have planned. So I think that's everything I have to share for right now. Yeah. The Black History Month events I will be putting on my calendar probably towards February, because they won't technically start based off the planning until like the second week of February. But I will update my schedule. I think the only thing that might be it won't be disrupted. Basically, my plan is to organize with folks to figure out how we're going to do things. And also, I'll probably have more streams dedicated to some of the indie games that are made by BIPOC creators, specifically like Black developers and gamers. I'm really hoping to focus on. For example, I do want to play about 2 games that I know I've been wanting to play for a while that are made by Black game developers and designers and stuff like that, like Spirit Swap. So I am going to focus my efforts on kind of supporting those games, especially next month. And then after that, it's not like I don't do it all year where I support games by like different developers of color, but still. Definitely want to do those highlights, as well as just enjoy some of the collab opportunities available to hang out with mutuals, friends, and folks in the space. Other than that, I mean, Shoujo Club Shenanigans and Watch Plush. Oh, there we go. All right, well, we're gonna switch. Hold on, we're gonna do a magic trick, y'all. I'm going to switch from VTube Studio, and I'm gonna do my video tube. Hi, Janae! Welcome in! Let me give you a shout out. I am having all types of tech issues tonight. But y'all should go follow Kika and Janae. I will... Let me check the log to see what is happening. I was not having this problem before. I don't know what's going on with my model tonight. But you know what? Like I always tell y'all, if I have issues with my model... let me see something. If I have issues with my model, as y'all know, my cardinal rule is that I will switch to my GipTuber self. I usually don't have too many issues with my model, but if I do, this is what I do. So I'm gonna do my magic trick to see if I can fix this. If not, it'll be Pixel Me while I play Final Fantasy 14. So just give me 1 second. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna see, or maybe hear weird noises. Okay, let's try this one more time. No worries. I'm always happy to give shoutouts, as always. I tried like unmuting my camera because sometimes that helps. Kind of like that thing where you used to pull out cartridges when you're doing stuff. So my model's moving nicer now, so I think that might be a good sign, but we'll see. Worst case scenario, I do have my Pixel self, so we will switch to that if it freezes one more time. But I think that's all the major announcements I have. Outside of like, I'm going to drop. Nope, there goes again. All right. As I talk about announcements as this stream is going to be scuffed really quick. It'll take me just a second to pull up VTube Studio, so VideoTube Mini, sorry. So let me switch over to that really quick. I think the big thing is I'm looking forward to the first quarter. I haven't figured out second quarter stuff, so I will hopefully have a better idea probably towards March, April of what I'm going to do. But just stay tuned. Let me let's see. All right, I think we're good. So I'm going to transition. Boop, magic trick. All right, I'm baby me. Well, it's not really baby me. It's more like pixel me. Okay, so we're gonna be pixel me tonight. I will fix my VTube Studio. I know the last time this happened, it was a plugin that was interfering with VTube Studio, so I'm assuming something similar is happening right now. But I need to like troubleshoot it. So it's all good. And yes, Charlene, you're right. I am in my alternate outfit, so it kind of works with the shenanigans, and you know, get to see me in multiple forms as folks love to. So hello, hi Ling. It's welcome in. It's nice to see you again. I love seeing people multiple times a day. It's great. But I hope you're having a nice one as always, you know? And no worries, me. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. If you have to go for now, it's always good. If you come back, it's all good too. So it's lovely to see you. And yeah, Kika, VTube Studio is not the nicest to me sometimes because it just doesn't want to be great. So, yeah, I think the thing I was saying is that there's sometimes like a thing on my computer that blocks VTube Studios. I think the last time I had to do that, it helped. But for now, I'm not going to fiddle with it. I'll just probably do it while I'm taking this week off. So it is what it is. All right, so let me, while we get it going, let me get Final Fantasy 14 up from here. And yes, Ling, it has been a little bit of time. I know this week I'm getting back into swing of things in terms of my like life, because I feel like the first of the year, like I've said, I think I said this yesterday, I don't really feel like I'm in the new year mode until like March when my birthday comes up. So that's kind of probably why a little bit that I'm like feeling slowly coming back to life and normal, but but yeah. But it's lovely to see you, Ling, and thank you for popping in before you start out some work. And yes, it's lovely to see you, and thank you for sure. And I am taking care, so I really appreciate you stopping by before you get other things going and stuff. So I hope you get all the productivity and things as always, and I appreciate you, Ling. And y'all should follow Ling on socials, because wait, I have a command for you, Ling. What am I talking about? Hold on. Oh, come on, streams. Come on, commands. I think I have a Ling command, actually, because I do need y'all to go follow Ling. Yeah, I do. What am I talking about? I'm so sorry. There we go. You should go follow Ling on socials, because the art is amazing. So I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but you should do it, because Ling, the art is artin'. It'd be lit. So it's great. Oh, Kika, you're so sweet. I appreciate you in Uno Reverse. Like I said, y'all, I was watching Kika's debut, and I was a complete simp. So I'm a simp for all my friends and their prettiness, because I'm like, just stunned. It's so it's great. And no worries, Ling. Of course, I always want to give shout out to mutuals and friends and stuff as much as possible. So I'm really happy that I can have a command and get folks to follow you on socials for art stuffs. So yeah, no worries, no problem. Let me get the authenticator, and then Charlene, you playing Final Fantasy 14 is great, because that means more of us are in the game. So if you let me know if you when you want to play, Ling. I mean, sorry, I meant Charlene, but Charlene. Not that Ling or anybody else shouldn't play games with us too in general, because I'm always gonna try to mutuals and friends, anybody who wants to play the game. But I'm responding to your comment, Charlene, about playing this week. I'm happy to hear that. Because like, I don't know, I want to game with all my friends with Final Fantasy 14. It's kind of a problem. Not that it's really a problem to me, but I just want to, it's my game right now, y'all. Everybody's playing it. I'm playing it. Just play it. Okay. I'm waiting for the patch to download. It'll take a few minutes, so I will not keep y'all waiting too much in terms of gaming tonight. But yeah, again, I hope everybody's doing great. Having an awesome time. So yes. I think there's anything else that I want to let y'all know about. Oh, I did get updates from my VTuber mama / artist Peach Chrome. So shout out to my mama as always. I have some things still in the pipeline for designs and stuff, so I'm looking forward to showing off that very soon. But I do have some art coming, so I hope y'all are excited about that. The one thing I don't like about VTube Studio is it's gonna glitch while I'm playing Final Fantasy. So sorry for all the tech errors tonight, y'all. Been having them for the last couple of days. Wait, did it go out again? Nope, it's back. All right. And for sure, Charlene, yes, please let me know. I'm always happy to game offline, with friends and mutuals. Again, I'm open to streaming, but like I'm always happy to play people offline and online. So that's kind of my stitch. So, like most other folks. So I know some people are kind of, they do their thing, but I'm in the camp of folks who's like, yeah, let's just game. So, but yeah, I do have art coming. I will have, for example, thumbnail art for my YouTube videos, and I'm still working on how to integrate into Twitch. I will be dropping moderation applications for my streams, probably this weekend. I wanted to make like a little baby like thing to describe stuff. So I've talked to folks about modding on my streams and stuff to be able to support. I'm just really excited to have like a few people help me behind the scenes to make sure that nothing wild happens, It's really important that nothing wild happens on stream. Because I know some of y'all have seen sometimes that's happened, so I really want to keep people safe. I think from there, though, that's everything. I just have more art and things coming, and I'm just really excited to kind of get things moving. But okay, Final Fantasy has downloaded, so we will switch over to the gaming screen. Boop. Now I have to switch over to Final Fantasy 14 as a little pixel self. It's so cute how tiny I am compared to the game. All right, let's see. I think that's it. All right. Yay, we got it. Let me know if y'all can like see and hear. I think y'all can hear the game, but hold on, let me check something. Okay, I think we're good. Oh yeah, for sure, Kiga. Yeah, you. I need to chat with you, Janae, and other folks who are just more Twitch literate, because I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I always say that. I'm always lying. Okay, and so yes, I definitely will take you up on the offer. I appreciate you, Kiga, as always. You're a sweetheart, so I appreciate you, because I will. Okay, if everybody can hear everything okay, let me know, as well as you should be able to hear Final Fantasy 14. So hopefully I won't have any too many issues with like Shenangians tonight. Oh. Whoops. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. I think I needed to return home. For those of you who don't know, I play with friends. I often shout out to Soul, Boo, and everybody, and Cam, and Cafe. Just everybody, Soul, just all the folks I play with. I still need to learn how to like switch from data centers a bit more efficiently, because I seem to always forget how to go back home. And thanks, Higa, for letting me know you can see the game and hear the audio. All right, cool. So As y'all know, I just gotta say the fits is fitting. So I just want to tell y'all my character is looking so good. She's fresh to death. I know y'all like have seen the fees, but I did get some like clothes from the marketplace because again, shout out to Soul for letting me know how that goes, and just everybody in general. Who I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 with. I feel like I'm slowly getting the game together, but like I just want to know my character. I love her fits. It's just given like that like librarian sorcerer vibe I want to do, and I'm just so excited and geeking out. But okay, we'll dive into the game, so we'll see how the queue is. Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, am I going straight in for once? That's a thing. And then I'll keep my I will keep my pixel self smaller just so you all can see more of the game. But again, I'll get it fixed so next time I stream, you'll see my 2D self versus my pixel self. Not that I don't love my pixel version, but I try not to break my cardinal rules. And I am gonna buy the DLC and expansions. I flagged for the summer months, so again, like, it's lit. Okay. I watched the Final Fantasy 14 Data Flight with my mom recently. I forgot how cute the show was. My mom really liked it. Oh, that's cute! I don't think I've actually watched it, but I need to. Yeah, I need to kind of get more into like the side content too of Final Fantasy 14 because it's always really cute. Like I saw the manga, like there's like some there's a manga with the characters that you interact with in the story, the Psychons and stuff. And like what's it called? Like books and everything, and it's really cool. I want to like read into that type of thing. But also for context too, y'all, I'm gonna focus on doing the story quest for our stream tonight, as I would do if I was streaming earlier. So we're gonna try to get through as much story as I can, since I'll be taking a break. I don't want to again I'm still gonna be playing Final Fantasy off stream. I will commit to showing the story as much as possible for you all. So I will more so probably do side quests and hang out and play with friends off stream this week. And then the following week, which will probably motivate me to probably get back on a few more times, like before February. So we might have a stream earlier if I really want to play Final Fantasy 14 and stream it again. But either way, I'm going to still commit to the story quest when I'm streaming Final Fantasy 14, and off stream, I will do collabs, hang out with friends, playing game, and like do side quests and stuff. Giga, I appreciate you. Yeah, she's a cutie. I appreciate you and the love. I love my pixels. She's adorable. You also will see art of her very soon. Hint, hint, wink, wink. So, so it's like art of other things that I won't spoil too much as I talked about because I'm getting more and more progress updates. But yes. Hi there, Ate. Hi, honey. Hello. How you doing? Let me give you a shout out since you're here. I'm happy to see you. And yes, thank you for lurking. You make me want to play. No, I completely understand. I'm happy that you're like gaming and enjoying it too. And thank you for coming by and lurking. And for those of you who don't know, y'all should follow Ate Honeymilk as well. Ate's a super dope mutual and friend. Really great artist and really dope person. So yeah. Oh my gosh, there's so many dope people today. Hello. Not that there isn't always dope people every stream, but like so many folks. Hello. Hi there. Hi, Common. What's goody in the hoodie? Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out too. Oh, sorry. Hey, my brain said Common and it came in. Lord, have mercy. Just forgive me for me talking right now, as I should do multiple things at the same time and saying people's names wrong. Forgive me. Wait, no. I said it right. Why did I think I said it wrong? You know, just ignore me, y'all. Just ignore me. Just for pronouncing people's names right. Don't be me. Don't be disrespectful to your friends. I'm sorry, forgive me. I'm glad you're here. I don't mean to be disrespectful. My brain is short-circuiting as I'm getting excited that everybody's here and I'm trying to get my like pixel self. So please forgive me, but please go follow. Okay, I think I got Ate's command. we get going. And then common, we're good. All right. Oh, you got off work? Nice, nice. Just so y'all know, like, what am I trying to say? Before I like get us on my main quest that I am heavily over level for. Yeah, exactly. That's why we friends, and that's why I appreciate you, because my brain glitches sometimes, y'all, when I'm talking to people, and it's like, it's not like me saying and trying to be disrespectful to y'all. It's literally my brain like getting excited to see people, and then I start, my mouth and my brain don't like work well. So I appreciate you, friend. That's why you lit, and that's why y'all should follow. But also, just in general, I appreciate you because you know me and my clumsiness. Like, I'm so serious. I'm just excited to see you as a friend. So that's why I'm like not talking proper right now as I calm my little behind down. But I'm glad you got off work and you're doing errands and actually you're home. Hoping you're relaxing and staying warm too. It's cold out here, y'all. But yeah, and as I was saying too, I'm doing the story quest as much as possible tonight, because again, I'll probably stick to doing side quests for right now, and like gaming with friends off stream. So we're gonna do a lot of main stuff today. No, I appreciate you. Yeah, it's lovely to see you. I know, like, I usually keep up with friends on socials as well as like doing things, but it's always nice to see folks. So, you know, I ain't got nothing but love for you as a friend, because I get excited seeing my people. It makes me happy. So my brain be like, and like I just be doing what I be doing. I be like, oh, it's my friend. They're here. I'm excited. Should I do this fate? Why not? We're killing these things. Whoops. So the thing about me upgrading my gear, by the way, too, is that I actually like made myself kind of OP. Welcome back. Welcome back. I upgraded my armor and stuff. So much lovely energy. I swear, honest future every time I pop it. Oh, no, you're so kind. No, I really, that makes me really happy to hear. I just love, like, I'm really telling, like, you and everybody else, like, I love seeing people. It makes me really excited and happy. Because, like, one, you know, folks got things going on, and I'm doing this for fun, so, you know, I always know people are just, you know, living their life and trying to do what they do, but when I see people, like, it genuinely makes me happy, and I appreciate seeing folks. That is so terrifying to do on the screen. Oh my god, sorry. Just the way they were, like, going on the screen scared me. I was like, do y'all have to get that close to me? No? Like, you don't have to do that. Like, at all. But no, I really appreciate it in terms of like seeing you and everybody as always, because I love seeing my friends and just like showing that as much as possible, just to know like I really do care about like being able to talk and have fun and see people say hi. So, even though I know it's late, so at least for me when my time's when it's late, but I'm still like energized by seeing people I care about a lot. Nice. Well, that was fun. All right. Oh, y'all are so sweet. Thank you. Y'all are both being so kind. And Uno reverse. Always. Always, friends. It's my Care Bear Shenangians. I also love that, like, all of us, like, I love the cross-pollinations, I call it, where, like, I love how people go, like, some of us will be in other streams or all of our streams. Well, how am I sorry to say this? Like, I love, like, seeing people that watch or interact and are mutuals or friends with me. Like, I love seeing everybody in other chats and just having fun and, you know, just enjoying things. So, it just makes me happy seeing community come together. And I'm very much a Care Bear about that type of thing, as always. I think I'm supposed to go in here? Maybe. Did I lie? I don't want to lie. I'm like, did I lie? Let's go to the surviving and thriving. Oh, wait. Do I need to go? Oops. Nope. You know what? No, ignore me. I was like, do I need to go back in there? Alright, Chocobo it is. Oh, wrong attack. That's my AoE. My thing. But wrong thing. Let's do this. I'm trying to think about what else happened today. Oh, shout out to my friends, my fashion friends. Not that all of y'all aren't fashionable people, so it's really my community. Really? Been so long since I messed around with Final Fantasy 14. I don't know where I am, but I know it was early. Do you know, like, what part of the... Oh, that's not a good question. I guess I'd want to know, because I don't know if I can pinpoint or not, because I'm still a noob. But I'd love to get an idea. And also, you should know that I'm roping you into these shenanigans, friend. Like, all of y'all, in terms of Final Fantasy 14. I'm not playing with anybody. I mean that half kidding, but also, like, since, you know, if we're all at the same place, or if folks want to, like, game, it's on, like, Donkey Kong. Along with, I am looking into Phantasy Star Online, too, y'all. That is now becoming a thing, because enabling friends are enabling. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Now I'm just playing. It looks cool. I want to play that, too. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to see where I'm going. I think I'm supposed to go over here. Let me get off my Chocobo, because that's kind of probably throwing off my direction. Even though I'm not walking, my brain's like, you still need to know what you're doing, see? You still... I know you're so excited, but you gotta, like, figure it out, friend. Figure out where you're going. Okay. Oh, no, I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm serious. Like, Phantasy Star Online might be a thing very soon along with Final Fantasy 14. It's really bad. I know I also do, like I've said before on previous streams, Zenless Zone Zero looks really fun. But like I said, I don't have certain games I play with people, so I do want to play them. As well as Monster Hunter, I will be playing Monster Hunter Wilds. So, those are kind of the games I'm probably going to be knee-deep in with friends. So, you know. Just let folks know. If you play those games, you just let me know and I'll jump on. I'm so not kidding. I appreciate you. You can feel my excitement, yes. Yeah, it's between, like, high fantasy games and, like, yeah, exactly. It looks hella fun. Zenless Zone Zero. Like, I love games with that, like, cyberpunk aesthetic with, like, really pretty characters. And a really engaging story. So that's enough for me. And I'm just like, oh. So, yeah, I'm vibrating because I'm just like, gaming, huzzah! So it's gonna be lit. Monster Hunter Wilds will be picked up once I either get a PlayStation 5 or it gets on PC. No, for sure. And I resonate. And let me know when you get it. Because, friend, I'm so serious. All of y'all. I'm saying this on stream for anybody. I'm so serious when we playing these games. I'm probably gonna get it for PC myself, too. I do want a PlayStation 5. But I feel like I will probably get it on PC. So. Oh, and, let me do my recap a little bit, too. And let me grab my water. Because I have my heater going on because it's cold. Gaming! Exactly. Let's see. For the story right now, we're over here because we just unlocked Sid. Well, not unlocked Sid. Basically, we found out that Sid actually has an airship because he was actually in the church because our friends, the Scions, have been murdered. And some of our friends are missing. So we are actually at this point of the story trying to find Sid's ship so we can go find our friends who've been kidnapped. So I'm talking to this person because in this area, this is where the airship was last seen for Sid. And so now I'm running errands to these folks. So give me more information about where the devil this airship is. because I would love to be able to help my friends who are currently in captivity after they were murdered. No, got you. Milk tea in the car. But continue to recap my phone shot, lend me your voice in my ears. No worries. Appreciate you. And like I said, I hope you can, go get that milk tea because that's important. So I think at this point we are in this area to again try to get them to give us more information about where the airship is, because once we get the airship, I guess we'll be able to fight the bad guys because they kind of murdered people and took our friends. Okay. All right. No, I think I'm going to that place that I got stuck in last time. Oh my goodness. This place is still not very intuitive for me, y'all. So if you see me backtracking, it's totally fine. The only areas that I'm really familiar with at this point are New Gradania. I think Limsa, Limsa? I'm saying it wrong. I gotta go again. I was wearing the ring my dad got me and I just lost it. I'll be right back. No worries. Like I said, I hope you find your ring and it's all good. And I will be here when you come back, so it's all goody in the hoodie. New Gardania, Limsa, I think, and I know Limsa a little bit. Udall, I still don't really know the landscape of that area very well. So this area is gonna take me a minute to get used to, of course. Is it back here? Is that why I've been messing up this whole time? Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get here. Where am I in the context of this? Or am I just being a goober right now? I think I'm right here. Am I just being a goober? Never mind, I wasn't being a goober. I literally wasn't in the right area. LOL! Okay. Oh, was it here this whole time? Sure was. I was getting lost the last time I was playing. I was so confused. See, that's what happened with Sea of Stars yesterday. Like, I didn't realize I had the parrot the whole time and I had to do the final boss. And then we didn't beat the final boss and now I'm further ahead. Me and directions. Also, like I said, y'all, I don't read the text for Final Fantasy XIV, but I do try to slow down. So if you want to read the story as I recap for the captions on the video, I will, because I just want to make sure folks can get into the story as I'm going through it. The only reason why I don't read the thing partly is because I don't want to butcher the names of all the places and people. Even though I know English in multiple languages, I don't know how to pronounce things out in English for the first time unless I hear it like a few times to make sure I'm saying it right. So, but just know, because of beauty of VODs, if I go too fast, please feel free to freeze it or pause once they become VODs after I go live. So that way you can still get the story and enjoy things. Or if you're lurking or you need to leave or something, you can always come back to my videos to get the story too. I always say it every stream, but I always do that on purpose. Because I don't know, I feel like I could be funny and make fun of their names or something, but I don't want to do that. I really want to be respectful. Butcher for fun? Oh man, I mean, I might one day just for shits and giggles, I guess. Hello, welcome in, Talicia. Welcome in. Sorry. I'm butchering everybody's names today. But Telestia, it's nice to see you. I do not mean to butcher your name. I've been butchering everybody's names tonight because I'm too excited. And when I get excited, my brain doesn't process. And then I end up saying something I'm not supposed to be saying. Or doing. Or It's kind of like that one time, like I said, where my friend asked me, "Hey, C, what does Nintendo DS stand for?" And my brain went, Nintendo Dick Space. And she was like, "C, that's not what that stands for." And I'm like, it's not. I didn't mean to do that. So I'm just saying, like, I'm so serious where it's not intentional. I just am a weird goober sometimes. Unintentionally. And I'm wholesome for the most part. So apologies for anybody watching that going, "See, what just came out of your mouth?" And I'm like, I know that actually happened. But it's lovely to see you. Let me actually make sure if I don't have I thought I have a command for you already. I do not. Why? I've really got to stop making sure my computer doesn't save these things. It's like, what? Law? Yeah, I just wholesome's my glitchy. This is in college. Like, I'll never forget it. Cause like, oh, gotcha. Okay, Telly. I actually have a friend who goes by Telly too. She spells it slightly differently, like telephone, so it's easy. No, I appreciate that, and thank you for letting me know that too. I actually legitimately have a friend named Telly. I appreciate her. So that's cool. I know another Telly in my life, and I appreciate you, of course. I love our interactions and our conversations. And while I'm taking a pause here, let me actually shout you out for sure, since I'm just gonna start doing it now if my thing doesn't work, to make sure that my thing saves so I can shout people out. Which is why I'm gonna have 50 million commands once I go over to mix it up, but I don't really care. I don't really mind. Oh my god, I saw the end of that dragon tail. I thought that was something else. Sorry, I thought that was something else, but I think I'm slightly still like freaked out from Sea of Stars, because y'all, that final boss with all the gooey stuff and like the nerve endings freaked me out so much. So I'm trying not to like be that goober who freaks out when there's things on the side of the screen. But I'm not liable for my actions, particularly if it's stuff that's like slightly creepy. So apologies in advance if, I do my thing. I get where I gotta go. All right, hold on. Just want to make sure I have the right spelling on the original thing I made, because I write out all my commands and stuff, because I try to be like programming C and being like, listen.
QuickBooks has a full suite of business solutions to help your business thrive. Add on additional solutions.
There we go. Sorry about that. All right. Let's do this. Switch this over. Okay. I actually do like every stream like check into my my commands as well as like the programming I have to do a little bit, because I'm trying to get used to having these things, so that way when you found it? Nice. Welcome back. So that way when you all watch me, I have these things set up, which is why I can switch between like my GIFtuber pixel solve and my 2D stuff if there's like glitches and something, as well as the widgets I want to make as well. So, all right, and then I will drop that. But no, Telly's dope, so I hope y'all go check it out. Check out Telly's channel. I'm so serious. I will always be that a person who's like, go check out my friends and mutuals. You can never go wrong. All right, needed to come. There we go. He's like, I try not to make my like commands super long, but I do try to personalize them for everybody, because when I think of people, I try to like write the first sentence or two that comes to mind and then put it in their command. They're like social ones. But yeah, go check it out. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, and thank you again for coming with everybody else here too. And again, I'm glad you found me your what you were looking for too, because I've lost things too. I still have to find like I really like y'all know J Fashion and Alita Fashion. I was looking for one of my bunny rings, because I couldn't find it. I still can't find it. And of course, yeah, I'm always happy to get shout outs, and I will continue to do so, because folks should check out the magic from mutuals and friends in this space. So I've been meaning to stop my streams too. I know like I'm trying to like bounce between like picking out people's streams to watch and also making sure that if I can't watch people's stream or lurk, that I try to like retweet or like share on socials when people go live, so that way y'all get like people to check y'all out. So especially as I keep growing on platforms, I really do just want to use that to just shuffle people to meet and see y'all, so I can be helpful as much as possible. So absolutely. And Uno Reverse, you're super kind and sweet. So. Real recognize real. I'm just reading and catching up to the story as I had to fix that. Since I'm saying people's names wrong today and my VTube studio is glitching and I am not doing directions well. But this is what happens with me on Saturday nights, because my schedule is flipped. But it's okay. It's lifing. And I guess you're the next quest too, my guy. I'm not even gonna try to attempt to pronounce your name, but huh? 3 nights we're heading towards north, towards the Still Vigil. So we're fighting monsters because Javanian horror doesn't sound cute. Not real eyes recognize real lives. Not that. Not this jazz snaps. I see what you did there. I will, you know what? I will allow it, friend. I understand. Poetry snaps. Wait, what y'all doing over here in the corner? I'm here for the poetry snaps and the jazz snaps. Like, it came to mind in a way where it's just like jazz, like those snaps I'm thinking of. That, because having like classmates and friends who are poets, I'm just immediately going into that zone. So it's just so funny to me, and also I appreciate it. They're training. I'm just like, okay, they're just, you know, over here in this cold wear with no shirt on. Exactly! Like, it's hard to pronounce. Like, I don't even... I'm gonna butcher these people's names. That's why I just don't think it's a good idea for me to even do it. Like, because, for example, one of the words I used to say wrong for a hot second before I got corrected, and this was way when I was younger. The word flammable, I used to say flammable because I didn't know how to pronounce it. So that, and like, there was one time I went to... You have poet friends? I'm excited but intimidated. No, don't be intimidated. I have people I know who've published books and stuff and things. So I have people from all walks of life. And I do like poetry myself. I used to write poems when I was in high school, a lot younger. So me being a writer, I've always find people who love to write or in the arts of some way. But don't be intimidated. Just you know, enjoy the basking of the shenanigans of the jazz hands, as you said. Yeah, Harchi font. Yeah, something like that. Harchi font or something. And yeah, like I said, I am not the best person to ask. I think the only thing that helped me is listening to people, as well as like, the reason why I'm kind of glad I have this weird quirk is that it helps me be able to speak in different languages when I was younger very efficiently. So my Spanish and my Chinese are pretty decent from what I've told, because I don't have an English backing to the way I say things. I barely messed around with poems a few years ago. Got you. I can respect it. I don't do as much poetry anymore. I will admit that. I mainly do a lot of like journaling and reflecting, because I talk about my Hobonichi a lot. I don't know, but no, I respect it. And I'm not judging either. I'm really not. I know when I went to college, I knew a lot of mutuals and friends who used to write. They used to do like musics and songs. They used to like play instruments and be in bands, and also they were poets. So I'm just thinking about those times, and I have gone to like poetry slams and things too. I think not in a long time, but I used to. So. To get where I'm trying to go. Provenance Point. Maybe if I go around, maybe that would be the solution to my problem, because I'm kind of like, that's not the right direction. At least to go where I'm going. I have to go around and then up. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, sweet butter biscuits. I need to go up there, though. Is there another way I can get up there from here? Songs and things. I see. Yeah, I mean, I never was in a band or anything per se, but I do have friends who I appreciate you. You are too kind in Universe because you're cool. Yeah. Even though I'm a science person, I've always been, and my people have always been artsy folks. So, like my bestie, for example, Bunny, for those of you who were here for stream when she came by, she is in the animation field. So my best friend's an animator, my sister's a comic book artist, and my brother is also a 3D person who's going into gaming. So if I don't know a little something, it'd be kind of shocking to me at this point, because I'd be in that direction. And I like to write, because like I told you, I wanted to originally go to school for English and biology. I decided to do neuroscience because I could take classes in psych and other fields that were adjacent to the things I like to do. So kind of why I'm a little bit of a weirdo, I think. Not that that's a bad thing, but I just know me in terms of my shenanigans. Oh, so do I need to climb these things then? Maybe that's why I couldn't get where I gotta go. Oh, shoot. Okay. I don't like climbing things, because if I do, I could fall off very easily. But if this is what I should have done this whole time, then that would be helpful. Okay, my problem then, though, is how do I get up here? Can I climb this? Oh, my God. Okay, I'm confused about the terrain here. I'm sorry, y'all, if this is kind of obviously, and I'm making this harder for myself. Like, how do I get up there? I can't float yet, because that's something you get later. Do I need to go through the castle first? Maybe that's what I need to do. I don't see any other way to get up there. Do I know anybody? I do have a few friends who've published books. I'm actually in a book without doxing myself. But I actually am in a book. I got interviewed for a book. So I'm actually in a book. Which is still something that I don't share as like a flex. It's more so something that I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot that's a thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, maybe I need to go back this way. I think when it's a lot safer, that's probably one of the things I'll definitely do is, I don't know if I'll go to poetry slams. I do miss going to concerts and music like local venues, because that's kind of always been a cool thing to do. Wait, girl, can you go up here? You just made this so much harder for yourself. Sis, what were you doing? Go through this. Oh, you know what? Oh my gosh. Where's my chocobo? So just so y'all know, I'm gonna be in the free company soon, but shout out to Soul, Blue, Ate, and Cam, and everybody else. And I have told them, and I'm telling y'all, that please do not ask me to be the one who tries to figure out directions, because I'm probably gonna get us lost, kinda, in this game. I just... I'm such a whiz! I could have done this the whole time! See, what you doing, fam? What's going on? Ah! So I've been saying things wrong, because I'm clearly not... I swear I'm okay, I'm just clumsy. Like, I can admit that I'm clumsy. For me to have the scientific brain I have, I had to be nerfed in other areas. I think the nerfing happened with me being kind of clumsy. Yeah, exactly. That Zolo type beat. That's exactly what it is. And I appreciate you, Fran, for naming that, because maybe not so much getting lost in the sea and having to slice a ship, which, by the way, for those of you who know, you know it. If you know, if you don't know, I'm not going to spoil it for you anymore in terms of that. But, yeah, it's on a Zolo type beat right now. For real. I'm supposed to be here. These are unsettled nights. Can I talk to you people? Oh. I mean, it's not safe. I mean, look at homie right here. He looks real gargoyle. It's not looking cute. Oh, I'm supposed to fight? Oh. Oh! No. That was a joke. Clearly that was a joke for me being ridiculous. Wrong thing. Okay. Let me actually hit you with attack spells instead of me playing with my life right now. Yeah, yeah, yar. Don't ask me where that pirate came from. Okay, okay, so I know I just passed by 2 of y'all. Right? Yeah. Or at least I know you're in this area. I feel like, you know, NPCs. Alright, so there's 2 of you at least I see. The fact that I'm near dragon, so it's not, I'm a huge fan of. Don't get me wrong, I love How to Train Your Dragon, but I don't really want to deal with the whole dying part of getting eaten. You know. Let me see. And then this is the last one over here. But as I was saying with my flammable story, I was gonna tell y'all one time I went on a field trip to an aquarium, and I ended up, I think what happened was like, they were serving like chicken sandwiches at the place. So my brain, I feel like thinks a bit like weirdly, even though I would not class myself as somebody who's like, how do I put this in a way that's respectful? Like, I don't really like using the word neurotypical, but I don't have any, like, things that would, like, I don't have, like, like, any disabilities or anything like that. It's kind of weird. So, I think my brain thinks differently in the sense of, when I was in that situation, I called it a chicken burger instead of a chicken sandwich. And the person was so confused. They were like, we don't have chicken burgers. I'm like, but I want the thing in front of me. And it was a chicken sandwich in front of me, but my brain called it a chicken burger because my brain was like, burgers have meat in them. And this has chicken. Therefore, it's a chicken burger. And the person who was serving me was like, I don't understand what you mean. And we went back and forth and they were like, oh, you mean a chicken sandwich? I was like, yes, that. You know, that's what I was saying. So that's what I mean where, like, my brain thinks of weird things in that framework. And that's just how my life goes. Because that's just how it goes. I'm saying that in a way that's respectful. Because I'm not saying that people who would not be classified as neurotypical, which, again, I don't like using that word, are like, think weird by default or something. Because that's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that, like, the way my brain thinks of concepts and words is just really interesting. No, chicken burgers. I mean, yes, fine. It's cool. I mean, again, like, it's just my brain clicks in things in that way, and I don't know why. I've always been like that. And so people will say, like, but why? And I'm like, I don't know. That's how my brain worked at the time. It's very helpful when it's thinking about systems and being, I guess, innovative, because my brain works with systems very well. But I feel like for some things, my brain is just like, why? I love me, but I'm like, why? So yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I do. Common, I appreciate you, as always. You get me. Cause no, I'm serious, like, sorry. Common, sorry. I always want to say Cayman, but only because, like, I was talking to my parents about something related to, like, that area of the world. So that's what that thing did. And that's what I'm saying. I'm doing it again. My brain's processing different things. And then, like, certain wires get together. And that's why I end up saying things like Nintendo Dick Space. And that's what I mean. Exactly, Charlotte. I know too many words, so let's confuse people with them. Exactly. Like, it's not even on some like trying to be elitist thing. It's like my brain is just really weird sometimes. I love me, but I just know like sometimes I tell people like I don't like sometimes I get stuck on one thing and then I gotta look it up to get the info to confirm whatever it is. Exactly. I'm the same way. See, I appreciate y'all. And exactly, I'll be like, I know I should use an easier word, but the specific word is so pretty. Exactly. I love y'all. Y'all get me so much. That's what I'm saying. Like brains they're strange. They do interesting things. And when I say and do things, it's really not out of disrespect. It's like my brain just does what it does and I let it do what it's gonna do. And sometimes it just means sometimes y'all gonna be like, see, what the hell? And I'll be like, listen, I love you. I don't know what it was either, but I appreciate your patience. And like I said, I don't like using the word neurotypical because brains are brains. Everybody's different. Everybody's fine the way they are. Everybody has their things. We're all humans. So I just want to remind people as much as possible, like there's nothing wrong with who they are. Because, I mean, to me, being someone who studied neuroscience and psychology, calling neurotypical is not a word I want to use because brains are not... Everybody's brain is fundamentally different, so it's kind of a misnomer to even say that there's such a thing as neurotypical. But I understand people mean that in the sense of, like, people who don't have, like, different things about them that would, you know, be classified under different categories in terms of understanding how they work and who they are, if that makes sense. Because I don't want to be ableist, and that's kind of my unlearning in my neuroscience classes, but also, like, the things I've done, too. So I hope that makes sense, but yeah. That's kind of, like, why I'm saying it this way. I just prefer to say, like, people's brains are doing whatever they're supposed to do, because everybody's body is different, so. And also recognizing that people do have, like, conditions that they have, and there's nothing wrong with those things. What's wrong is not making the word accessible and being considerate of those things that people are being mindful of, whether people have, like, ADHD or, you know, all these type of things. I always tell people there's no normal, only average. Exactly. And that's really what it is for me. It's just, to me, neurotypical is just another word to say, like, this is what people in this large body have done that we've observed, but that doesn't necessarily mean that means this is better than something else. It's just an average. So that doesn't really mean anything to me because humans, you can't really classify people like that. If that makes sense. Like everybody's brain just works the way it does and that's okay. But you know, people know that folks who study neuroscience and psych will tell you this all the time. Like, it's just really fascinating, but it's also one of those things to be mindful of because some people want to box people in a way where it's like really low-key ableism and problematic views. And it's like, that's not what you should do at all. And I'm not going to do that. So. I also like to think in terms of some people are generalists, others are specialists. My other brother and I have the same IQ, but my scores are more similar across the board. His vary. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Because, I mean, one thing I definitely appreciated learning in my classes is that, you know, people have different types of... Like, as humans, we have different strengths and growth edges. There's no, to me, like... How do I frame this? Like, humans have different things about them that make them who they are. So some people are very good and creative in, like, a sense where they're very poetic. So I know a lot of my friends tell me that I talk like a professor a lot. So I sound like a teacher a lot. So they're very much, like, scholar teacher vibe about me, with unintentionally, because I do like writing in words and stuff. But some people are not like that. Some people are more, like, visual. So, I have friends and loved ones, for example, who their strengths are in, like, you can give them something to look at and they can transform it in different planes, like 2D, 3D, that type of thing. I've also got friends where you give them a math problem, they'll be able to do it in a hot second. I'm not built like that, where I could do math very quickly. Math is not my strong suit, to be honest with you, besides programming things and stuff and learning some... Like, I like geometry. I didn't like the other maths, but I'll just say to what you're saying, like, yeah, I'm really more of the type of person where, like, everybody has their different forms of what makes them who they are, their strengths. You know, you could code it maybe a little bit of as intelligence, but just whatever makes them human, their cognition. And that's kind of why I ascribe the way I do. And that's why I'm not very elitist either. Instructor C, I appreciate you. Because I'm not like elitist, even though I have degrees and stuff, because I just don't think me choosing to go to school and having the privilege to do makes me any smarter or better than anybody. I just don't believe that. I just think that for me, I'm really good at research and science because that's kind of my strong suit. I like asking questions and know how to do that. And it also makes me a good strategist because that's why I'm good at RPG. So that's kind of that skill translating. And I'm really good at like coaching and being there for my friends and like coming up with plans and problem solving. But again, that's not everybody's strength and that's not a bad thing. So I need music to be strong suit, I swear. No, I know it is. I know it is. You got this. I believe in you. And if I have to tell you every time, friend, I will. You got this. And that's what I mean. Like, some people are really good at music. Like, they're musically inclined like you and other folks. Some people are good at, like, some people are really good about programming. Some folks are really good about captivating an audience. Some people are good at making stuff with their hands. Like, there's just so many different types of human skill that I'm just like, bro, I love all people and what they can do. And when you come together with a bunch of people to do different things because they can bring their skill sets and you can bring your skill sets and things like that, it's just super cool. So that's why, again, I like Hobo Niche and I plan and stuff. You make me think about what my strong suits are. No, and for sure. And I think it's something that people can spend time doing, not in the traditional sometimes sense of like academia. Because again, I'm not saying like, and so I'm reading the story too as I'm talking. So apologies, my brain's short circuiting as I'm processing what's going on with the figuring out what this airship is and running errands. But no, I think it's a good exercise because I know for me, for example, like my strength is not math. Like, I can do data analysis and interpretation and work with communities and stuff too, because while speaking for myself and no one else, as I say every stream, like I'm a scientist. So my brain knows how to look at information and data and data triangulate, which is basically, you can give me a bunch of information and data and information from people speaking to me, and I can kind of figure out from that and make inferences and conjectures and do things like that. But again, I'm not the type of person where if you gave me a calculus problem, I'd be able to sit down and solve it. Because I'm not built like that. Because my brain, I was talking about this on Atte's stream, I think with Soul and other folks, is that my brain is built in a way where I'm going to ask questions as to why something is, versus like I'm not very good with things where there's only one right answer. Because my brain's going to go, well, who said why? That thing. I'm only so musically inclined to a degree right now, but I think it's because my skill set doesn't match what my thoughts and ideas are. Oh, I got you. No worries. That's real. I appreciate the honesty and transparency. Because I also think too, it's the same thing with art where I think like, let me join the beta actually. It's level 41. So what we're killing. Trying to see if there's anything else I can kill around here. Oh, we're just killing this thing? Okay. Well. But to what you're saying, I think that, like art, we can learn how to... Wrong thing. I keep wanting to press the wrong button for that. I also think some things can be learned over time, so you can make the music work for you in terms of what you want to do to how your thoughts and ideas are to where you can actually make it your own. That's kind of how my brain is working when it comes to wanting to design clothes, where like I might not be inclined to work in a particular way, but I can bring my own unique spin to some of the clothes and design I want to do. But I just got to sit down and actually practice to draw and do the things I want to do so I can make it work to how I function, if that makes sense. So I think it's really important when you sit down with yourself to think about like what works and how you function, to tailor it to things that you can learn so that you can do what you want to do. So not saying like I don't believe like people don't have like skills that they just know, but I'm also a big proponent that you can always practice and gain skills, instead of being like, oh, it's a natural talent that no one else has, and, you know. I can't do what someone else is doing. It's like, no, you can't do what they're doing because they're them, but you can do something that you can do because you're you. I'm the same way where I question a lot of things, or I want to know why certain things work the way they do, or I'll have a theory on how something might work, and then that's where I'll look up. That's the thing that confirmed my theory without much info known prior. Yeah, exactly. And I appreciate that because we're built the same. Like we're built the same. Because like I said, I'm always going to do research on something, and I'm going to try it. And even if I fail flat on my face, I'd rather know I tried it to know and at least look into it versus like going off an assumption or going off my own limited experiences, because I'm only one person. So I don't want to make an assumption about like certain ideologies, political things, and whatever. Just in general. I don't want to go off assumptions based off just me and my own maybe insecurities or things, or me just learning something new and not like diving. Oh man, fashion and character design, that's something I'd love to do as well, but I have surrendered to the focus of the amazing things I know for the time being. No, it's all good. I know you got good fashion style and sense. I know you do. This is the thing. And I'm here for it. But no worries. I think it's just one of those things where like there's so much to do and it's so cool. But those opportunities when you find them, you know, jump on them and also like bask in being around people who like love those things too, so we can all just have a conversation as friends and community to be able to talk about it too. Because yeah, I need to get in my sewing machine and order some books so I can start making clothes myself, because I got some recommendations from my friends who did go to fashion school or like have done fashion things, but I just haven't had the time to figure it out. As well as like, you know, I still got to do my things and stuff too, as I do. So, but no, again, I appreciate you and everyone else who understands and resonates, because like again, that's just me. Like I think these strengths of mine that I know is only because I've done a lot of exploring, and I'm still going to be exploring for my whole life, but I've tried to go down holes and rabbit holes and explore to be able to get to this sense of self-awareness. So much creative things to do, so little time, energy. Exactly. Somebody is... Huh. They're finding some more clues about this darn airship that's missing. Oh, we don't need to go back here. And yeah, and that's where it is. And that's why community and friends comes in, because, you know, so little time and energy. It helps to have friends and mutuals that can band together to be able to do things if folks want to bring a vision to life. And you know me, you know, friends and mutes. So if you ever can be helpful, let me know, friend. Let me know, peoples. I'm always happy to do it, at least in the sense of like making time and trying to etch out what can work and stuff, because I'm trying to get better at project management. That's the thing I want to do job-wise. I love my job and what I'm doing, but I'm trying to learn more skills in that area to be able to do some of the things I want to do. Man, there's a lot of creative stuff. Honestly. And as I tell y'all on streams before, like, don't let anybody tell you can't do something. You don't know until you try. And sometimes people tell you certain things because they want to protect you, because they don't see what you see. But you see what you need to do and see what you want to do. So go forth and do it. Project managing? Yeah. So I'm a scientist by training, which I'm a behavioral scientist and health educator. So I am trained essentially to look at data and qualitative and quantitatively and do what I do. You know, and then I'm trained to be a health educator. So basically for what I do, I could split down multiple routes because I can do a lot of different stuff. And one component of the work I do is a lot of like, a lot of people in public health will sometimes go the route of like managing different things depending on the topic, I guess is the way I'll put it, but that's not really the best way. So when I talk about project management, it's like the project management profession, like license or the CAM, where basically you learn different tools and modalities to be able to manage a portfolio of projects that people want to do, whether it's like a program in health education where you're maybe working with a school to help them come up with like a food nutrition program for kids. So someone like me who has project management skills, which is what I want to do, to get the project management skills. I love my job and everything too. So I'm not talking about like doing, but I'm giving the example. So in the example I have, a public health person could take their project management skills and like run a school program where they start the program, figure out the budget, the staff they need, and things like that, and run the program with those skills. I'm saying it in the health sense because of the job I'm in, my career path, or like what I do. But project management in general is a good actual job occupation series in general, because if you know how to like, I dropped my ring and I can't reach. I'll be back. Gotcha. I appreciate you and I hope you can get it. I really do. But so keep me posted. I really hope that you can find it. Oh, and there's Sid. There's our cast of characters that we've been running around for to try to find his ship. But basically project management is a good skill because you don't have to do it in where I'm in the health sector of society. You can use project management to basically help gain the skills to get tools and different things to help you manage different projects and things like that. So I know there's a lot of project management people go into like business because it helps them manage a wide portfolio of like, projects they got going on with different companies and groups. But I imagine with project management, you can also do that for like, honestly, I'm imagining people who do social media, their managers have to have some project management skills, or could theoretically, because you'd want someone who could help you manage like your projects, like it's like a debut or something, or even just like building your portfolio or platform to be able to make stuff happen. So I hope that makes sense, and let me know if that's not a good elaboration of what it is. The reason why I want to do it is because as someone in the sciences who's trained in doing like programmatic work in teaching and curriculum design and research, so I'm kind of, not to flex, but I'm kind of a little bit of a powerhouse when it comes to that side of me. It's a really good like skill to be able to manage like the whole swath of things that I do at all times, and like organize it in a way where I can kind of chip at things and schedule like when this will be due, and then backwards plan of like if I want to do something in 9 months, I need it by this end date. So 4 weeks before that date, what do I need to do? And then 4 weeks before that to get to that thing, what do I need to do, and something akin to that. So, hey, I appreciate you. I'm glad I'm being clear because like it's really important for me to be able to explain like, and if I can't explain it well, then I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. Because that's the thing. That's the one thing I will say. If you are a teacher, like person like me, where if I can't explain something, then that doesn't mean I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. So I'm glad it makes sense, because that means I understand it from my vantage point, because I do want to go and get some project management skills. But yeah, it's a really good field. Like I think depending on if you get I think it's a CMPM or the project management professional license, with any honestly path you go, it's just a good thing to do, I feel like. And of course, it's like a certification that you do have to maintain. You have to pay to take the exam. But I think it's one of those things for me in terms of like managing things. I want to learn how to manage stuff. So we live in an increasingly hybrid world because of everything going on these last few years. So to me, it's important to be able to balance everything and find ways to not drop the ball on stuff. And that's something that I need to work on, because like I'm organized, but I'm also can't be really disorganized sometimes. So I'm trying to work on balancing both as I get older. Because for example, if I don't write it down sometimes, I'm not going to do it. Not because I don't want to do it, not that it's not in my head. Sometimes I get distracted, or there's other stuff going on that I have to shuffle my priorities all the time. And so my brain needs to like find a way to just parse it out and be like, all right, let's break it down into parts so I can map this out so that I can actually do it, and not in a perfectionist way where I don't give myself any credit for doing the things I do, but also not in a way where I didn't plan it, so therefore it's just a disaster from the start kind of thing. Oh. Alright, where's the next quest? Whoops. Ignore me. I need to ask that question. I just need to talk to him again. I still can't get it. I might have to call my dad. Oh no, I'm so sorry. No worries. If you need support and gotta call parents, completely understand. Because again, I really hope and want you to be able to get it. And if you need support, that matters. I'm sending all the good lucks and vibes because I'm so serious. Because, oh man, when you're trying to get something and something's stuck, it's really frustrating. I think I'm just going back downstairs. Okay. That's cool. But I'm also at the point in my life, if, you know, things work out the way I'm envisioning, where I can balance both things that I want to do, which is really in the arts and sciences. And people are like, you can't do both. I'm like, I'm going to do both, so. Have fun. Projecting, I guess. I don't know. But I'm the type of person where I've learned sometimes you have to let people believe what they think versus I'm somebody where I'm going to act on the potential of things. I don't want to just be potential. I want to actually actualize, like an alchemist, what I want to do. And I'm going to get mine. That's kind of my thing. And I don't know, like, cocky thing, but more like I'm always going to humble myself to want to learn to be able to get where I got to go. I appreciate you crying. I'm calling him now. I really hope he'll be able to get it. No worries. I hope so too as well. Because, again, you know, teamwork makes the dream work. Because when logic and creativity become one, I love it. No, I really... Like, again, another neuroscience fallacy, which again, well, it's not a fallacy, but it's a common thing that's spread, is that we use only one side of our head and we don't. Different parts of our brain use different things, and I'm the type of person where, like, most scientific people are very artsy or vice versa, or at least I feel like there's a lot more people who are scientific who are really actually artistic. One example is the creator of Sailor Moon was actually a chemistry. She was a pharmacist, and then she came up with Sailor Moon. So that's not shocking to me that a lot of people who are scientifically inclined or love science also love art, vice versa. And yeah, my alchemist example is from, I know, getting treason. Well, not treason. They're accusing somebody who's innocent. When I was in college, one of the things I really learned, because I studied positive psychology, which is kind of the science of happiness and what drives like human strength and stuff, because I do also know that type of thing too, is I believe that people, and this is me with the caveat of like there is systemic isms like racism and all types of stuff that happens. So I'm not absolving that as I'm talking, so don't think that, like, I'm ignoring that. I think that we all have the capacity to which we could, to a degree, again, with the caveats and stuff, that sometimes our purpose and meaning isn't something where, like, you know how people say, like, oh, when I grow up, I want to be a doctor. And some people go ahead and do that, and that's fine. I think some people are meant to kind of forge their purpose in meaning like a blacksmith, where it's like they themselves are able to, how do I put this? They forge their purpose in meaning. They find purpose by discovering it, and then they carve it out like a blacksmith, an alchemist. They create it and they go do it. And I feel like I'm one of those people where I don't necessarily feel like I always know my hows or whats, but I know my whys, and I try to forge my purpose and meaning by focusing and redefining my why as much as possible, as often as possible, if that makes any sense. Because I say the caveat of that is because, like, you know, privilege and power and things like that is true. He's not too far away, so he's almost here. Nice. I will say most of the most chillest, relaxing science people I know tend to have strong artistic. Yep, and I would be in those type of people. Because I feel like most scientists know, like, science isn't objective. It's not. Like, there's hard facts, don't get me wrong, with, like, physics and stuff that we know. But even then, you can't really honestly say that because there's so much stuff we don't know about the universe. If you talk about metaphysics and stuff, like, there's things we do know, but there's things we don't. Well, let me go through town. I did this last time. But a lot of sciencey people are really chill. There's some who are kind of anal, and I understand to a degree why they are like that, but a lot of us are actually pretty chill. At least most people I know who are scientific and like science, and that's their path. They're really chill. They're just like, I do what I do, and I have my interests, but like, I'm not like the Gandhi, Buddha, God. I'm not anything like that. I'm just a person who's really interested in this particular topic. And I talk to other scientists to corroborate and figure out how we can work together and collaborate in the scientific community. It's a privilege, and I love that about the science folks. We're also very artsy. Like, a lot of scientists I know are in bands, they do photography, they do art, all types of stuff. I had this alchemist philosophy that is long forgotten, to be honest, a long time ago, that what you just said resonated with, and you woken something in me. Hey, let's go, residents! I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know, I just think, like, I mean, it's kind of goes to the Simon Sinek TED Talk, which if you haven't seen it, it's a really good TED Talk. But basically he says that a lot of people know their hows and whats, but you don't know their whys. So if you go through life, you can go through life if you're relatively privileged to just get married, have kids, and kind of just go through the motions. And that be what you think is the end all be all. But I think that's why a lot of people, when they lose their jobs or relationships or things like that, or what they think makes them who they are, they kind of fall apart. And I'm not to say that if you lose those things, you shouldn't feel some type of way about it. But it's more like, if you know why you're doing stuff, it helps you weather those hard times if you do lose a relationship or lose a job and you're forging your purpose and meaning kind of thing. And I think that's a philosophy I subscribe to, because as y'all know, I've talked about on the streams quite often. I've lost a lot in life, and I've gone through a lot of stuff. So now that I'm older, even though I still have to process what's happened, a lot of people who resonate with me and my people are very much like life is fucking hard, but you keep going because you know why you're doing what you're doing. And as long as you have enough life in you, you'll keep going and you'll keep forging. Yeah. You keep forging what's appropriate for what you know instinctively is your path. But that takes a lot of work. Or as me and my friends and community say, inner work. It's a lot of inner work. So. Oh man, this is getting dark. So you're just gonna make this man jump off a cliff? Oh god. Okay. Okay, we came to say something, and now you're accusing us of being corrupted / accomplices in this soul heart thing. I'm not a fan. Alright, let's do this. man. Oh god. I need you to stop trying to kill me. Gotta get them tapped out real quick before I try to go attacking again. That's what I mean, though. I sound like a teacher. I'm very just like the motivational friend. Very much the mom friend. Oh, God. Nope. Man. Let's see. Oh, I can use Cure too. What am I doing? Honestly, mom and teacher friends are needed in this life. Sometimes we need folks outside of our head to give us some affirmation and reassurance. Oh no! I appreciate that. Because I agree. Like, I like to be around people who just... I know life can be really god-awful, and it just is sometimes. And that's just the unfortunate truth. But I don't not like facing stuff. Or like... escaping, because sometimes, yes, escaping and coping you need sometimes you need a break, but like ignoring a problem or being that friend who enables bad behavior, that I'm not that type of friend. And I tell folks like all the time, like, I love y'all, but like if you're gonna be the type of person to do bad things and think I'm gonna tell you that I'm gonna agree with you, I'm not. Especially if it's something that might hurt you or other people. Like, I've always been that type of friend. And that's just the type of person that I am. Because I would want somebody to tell me if I was doing something messed up, or if somebody could give me another perspective of some BSM on or something. Or at least make me feel better about what I'm going through. Because sometimes change is hard, and trying to get through things is rough. So. Oh my god, there's so many enemies, Lord. And that's also because, like, I value friendship. So in order for me to have good friends, I need to try to be a good friend too. So I think learning how to be a decent friend is a skill that is an undervalued one. So I've just learned, like, through my life, where I just want to be around people who want to keep it real, but also, like, have the emotional intelligence to say it in a particular way or do it in a way where it's like, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I just love and care about you. But I think some people interpret that sometimes as me, or not me in per se, but I know, like, when I talk to my friends sometimes, it comes as oh, you're trying to say something bad about the person. Like, no, it's more like, if someone loves you, they're going to tell you something. Like, genuinely in a way that's not, like, rude. They're just going to tell you things because they love and care about you, and are just wanting you to take it into mind, knowing that they could tell you something and you don't have to listen to them. Because it's not their life to live. But at least they, are expressing, like, hey, I love you. I might not agree with you, but, go do it. Because maybe I'm not seeing something that is what you're seeing in your vision for yourself or your life, if that makes sense. And that's on me. That has nothing to do with, like, trying to tell people that you know what's best for them. Because sometimes we don't. We just care and have concern, but... I don't know. I hope I'm making sense. Like, I'm that type of person where it's like, I just want people around me who are going to keep it real with me and, like, tell me the truth and then tell me to get my shit together. As in, like, girl, get up kind of thing. That's the thing goes on TikTok where it's like, girl, get up type of thing. So. Or be like, hey, see, I love you and I need you to go, like, take a nap. I need friends like that too. We're like, I know you a baddie, but I need you to go be a baddie and take a nap. And sometimes it'd be like, you know what, you was right. Oh God. Honestly, I gotta be a good or better friend because I got some bad habits that hinder me nowadays. Unlearning, relearning, and learning new things. Tough, to be honest, especially with social battery issue. No, and that's real. And I think that's always good because I think to me, we all have things we can unlearn and, you know, kind of get behind and figure out. But also we know ourselves in terms of as we age, you know, of like what works for us and what doesn't. Because like I've shared with you and other folks, like I'm an ambivert, so like my friends know that, oh nice, I didn't get murked. That was kind of a rough one. Like I love hanging out with people and being around my loved ones, but I also know I need to be around people who know how to have downtime. Because sometimes I just don't want to do anything. I don't have the energy. So I'm not like, so how can I explain this? It's like me and my best friend are the type of people where we can go out to like museums and have fun and go party and dance and that away. But then once we want to go back and retire, we just want to leave and go read books in silence in the same room together, like body doubling. And that's the kind of person I am. And she would only do that with me and I would do that with her because we're best friends. Like she's one of my closest friends. But a lot of my friends are like that, where it's like we can kind of just co-work and chill together and like not have to talk or fill the air with anything. And then when we're like, hey, you want to go out to go get some ice cream and go be bonkers or something, as in like go be weird people somewhere and go dance in that way, then we're like, yeah. But that's also like you're saying, how I've learned about myself and being honest and transparent. And again, like I've had to unlearn some bad habits of mine or things that my friends have gotten me on about of like, hey, see, stop that. And I'm like, I got you. So. But again, I understand and I appreciate the honesty and transparency because sometimes like, especially I feel like for some of my friends who are not saying anything about you, but for some of the people I know, I think it's sometimes challenging because I feel like when people are very strict about that extrovert introvert dichotomy, it gets really hard when people who are really extroverted always want to go, and then people who are really introverted are also like, no. I'm in the middle where like I don't mind going with the flow either one, but I think sometimes people struggle with being very black and white about one or the other polarity, and I'm just not that type of person. I'm kind of like, if I genuinely like you as a person, I don't mind if we do like chill things or just talk over some tea and just get lost in conversations for hours. But I'm also the type of friend too where like I've gone to concerts with folks and danced like until 6 a.m. type of thing. Though I wouldn't do that so regularly because that's not how I am as a person, but I hope that makes sense. My struggle is that I'm super supportive, but sometimes it attracts more people who tend to be more self-centered. That moment I set a boundary, they get mad at me, so I try to be more choosy now. That's real. And that's partly been the thing I've had to learn myself, so I appreciate it. In that I think I have a lot of love to give, so I've had to learn on like a lot of people who are very soft-hearted that like sometimes you cannot be friends with everybody, not because you don't want them to be happy and succeed, but it's more like some people will take advantage of you because you're very kind-hearted, and they don't understand that you're not going to be a ghost of yourself for every single thing they need, and it's very codependent, and I've been in some very bad situations because of that. So I will admit, like, that's something I've had to really, really get better about it, and as I've gotten older, is to not be, how do I put this? Like, having to carry other people's stuff and my own, that was the thing I did often, because some people I used to be friends with would make me feel bad for still being happy and doing what I would do with myself and still try to help them. So it's almost like a hatred of, why are you so happy despite going through all this stuff? But still, instead of me being like, well, you can just go and setting a boundary, it was more like I would drop everything and go help them. And that's not always the best thing to do, because then it becomes a codependency where sometimes people become way too dependent on you to help them when they don't really want to be helped. They really just want someone to placate their bad decisions or something like that, and they're going to suck you dry. That's something I really had to learn in my 20s for sure. So, and that's separate from the conversation of interdependence, because people in our lives, we should aim for that interdependence of we all need each other. So there's nothing wrong with holding it down for a friend if they're going through a really rough spot. Because sometimes our friends are just going to go through shit, excuse my language, for a long time. And we need to be there for them as much as we possibly can. Because sometimes life gets dark. And you need those folks who have the ability to be like, hey, I know somebody in your life just died. I'm going to be here as long as you need me to until we get through this fucked up situation, excuse my language, and move forward. But I know some people don't always have the rigor or the skill to be that type of person either. I do, because I've had to be there for people, because I've had people be there for me in those times as well. But again, it just, I burnt myself out on friends overextended and things not going well. Sheesh. I definitely learned how to let go of folks that aren't good from my life. Nah, that's real. And I think it's something that's like, sorry to interrupt. Just want to let you know my dad just got my ring. Hey, nice. Thanks for the update. I appreciate it. No worries. You're fine. It's all good. You can always like chime in and stuff too. I'll make sure to get to everybody in the chat. But thank you for the update. I'm glad you got the ring, because that's important. And yeah, to this conversation, yeah, I've had to learn how to sometimes, and this has been especially true in the 2020s, like I've had to learn that like I don't have a savior complex, but some people are not going to take anything that anyone says as something to integrate. It'll sometimes always be where they're very selfish is his own punishment. So some people are always going to just be selfish and look out for themselves. And sometimes you just have to walk away from some people because they're just not willing to, yeah, ring safe. Sometimes they're not willing to do the work that you've done to be the friend that you need them to be or want them to be. And that's okay. And sometimes, like, some people are just not going to be our friends, or they're just only in our lives for a season, as the quote goes. That's okay, too. It's not a judgment. It's just that sometimes we vibe with people we vibe with, and some people are just not meant to be that type of person that we need, or the type of people to be in our lives like that. Dude, 2020 was the beginning of the fall. Oh, no. Oh, no. You don't have to elaborate, of course, if you don't want to, but no, I mean, and let me see. I'm catching up in the chat. I can relate. I'm kind of that burnout point around friends. I've been trying to just engage in lighter friendships right now and let people closer slowly. I definitely think it's not surprising y'all are saying this. And y'all, I'm gonna go on one of my social phenomenon things, so apologies for anybody who's watching live, watching the VOD and lurking, but I do say, how do I put this? Y'all know me, and I say this every stream. You cannot analyze the social phenomena of today, as somebody studies psychology, social sciences, and neuroscience, without thinking about COVID. And one of the things I think was a consequence of the pandemic that we're still in is a lot of people socially were incentivized to be selfish. I think at the beginning, a lot of people, like, let me put it this way. When the pandemic started years ago, I think it was an opportunity for people to really sit with themselves and think about themselves as people. But as time has gone on, there hasn't been an incentive for people to be kind or community driven. I think the consequence of that is that a lot of people who are more inclined to be thoughtful or considerate or to be kind-hearted and social oriented have been impacted the most. Because I think those folks have been burnt out because the people who are going to dig in their heels and be selfish have dug in their heels and are selfish, or have gotten, I would argue, more socially incentive to be every man for themselves. So the one thing I've resonate with what you're all saying, and one thing I've definitely noticed over the last couple of years from a lot of my friends and community who are very much like that, they've done the same thing. They do not engage with friendships with people because it's underneath COVID, it's really the lack of consideration. if that makes sense. Like, a lot of people are not considerate. And I think the pandemic has kind of washed away people, like, excuse my language, just like, fuck it, mask off. Like, the behaviors that you saw from people is kind of their real character in an emergency. And the people who are always going to be considerate, who have gotten to that point, have kind of gotten more if they've chosen to unlearn and really figured themselves out. Versus, I'm not saying people who are selfish are bad people per se, because maybe they just don't know better, or maybe they just have the privilege where they don't have to necessarily be a kind person. But I think for the folks who are naturally inclined to help or want to be there for people, I think there's a sense of burnout. Because it's like, always having to be the one who's considerate, who's always the one who kind of like reaches out, always is the one who's thinking about everybody else, is exhausting. It's not fair. And I think right now, there's not really a social incentive to be considerate, which I think impacts a lot of people's behaviors, and that's just across the board. I'm catching up. I'm in a weird between questioning my judgment of character, saying I'm really trying to pay attention to whether people are giving, while really paying attention to what vibes I'm giving. And yeah, I would agree. I think you're right. See, I think we're seeing a lot of people who don't know how to people anymore. Exactly. And that's why, like, again, when people ask me, like, why am I not shocked? I can't be. Because when the pandemic started, there was a social incentive to be a good person. Because everybody was masking, doing stuff, was thinking about other people. But people got tired. So their real colors came out where they're like, I'm not going to wear a mask, just like I'm not going to be considerate of you. So I'm not going to extend anything. I'm going to let you do all the work so I can be comfortable. And so a lot of people who are community oriented got burnt out. And there are consequences of that. But that's why when I talk about the psychological, social, and emotional fallout of where we're at, some of that psychological and social fallout is that a lot of people have really surface level relationships, or people who saw that and wanted to nip that in the bud. They're kind of, they have their people and everybody else is kind of like an acquaintance, because it's kind of like, if you're willing to, and this is an analogy I use, if you're willing to like do these horrendous things, then I can't trust you. And I don't know how to people. I don't think it's you don't know how to people. I just think you're looking for people who consider other people and are actually decent people. And that is challenging sometimes, because I think everybody is in a weird spot. And I don't think anybody hasn't been impacted socially by the last 5 years. I can't even say that, because I know all my relationships have changed. Like, I've strengthened a lot of the friendships that I have, but there's a lot of friendships and relationships that fell by the wayside, because it's like people really dug into it where they don't know how to people anyway. They don't know how to be considerate. And then when you bring it up, they're like, well, I don't want to. And it's like, but why? Why not? Like, why? And then usually when you confront them, sometimes they don't even know what to say. Or they know they're being bad and they just don't care. And that's been some of the devastating, I think, grief that some people have, that I myself and others have to go through too, is sometimes people don't like you, they like the thought of you. Or sometimes people don't want to be your friend, they like what you could give for them. And that means that a lot of people are not willing to be considerate of you and you being an actual person. And that's shitty. And it happens. I think a lot of people have gone through that these last few years. And I think that's why people have shut down emotionally, or I've seen it where, like, people who I hang out with, even though I'm COVID cautious, informed, whatever people want to call me, it's fine. I don't mind talking about it, and it's not a big deal. And people who watch me stream should know that by now. But underneath that, when I talk to people, even the conversation with other folks who are, like, wearing masks and have been doing the same thing and adjusted our lives, it's a question of, like, for us, like, how much can we accommodate someone who's not willing to accommodate us? There's several patients who come into my office who are going through cancer treatment or having immuno issues, and they always tell me they have problems with people from asking. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's stuff where, even if I'm not even talking about COVID itself, it's like a lot of people nowadays don't really want to be accommodated. They don't want to be considerate. And so either people are letting them not be considerate of them and they're having to put up with shit they shouldn't put up with, or they're heartbroken because people are really just not caring. And I think that's a social consequence of what we chose to do globally. So, not to go on my rants, but I'm a social scientist, so I always think about this stuff. But that's why I think a lot of people, I cannot deny that some people are just truly heartless. And some of the most vile things I've seen people do in my lifetime, people wouldn't believe me, but yeah, they've done some very messed up stuff. And I'm just kind of like, I don't have the words. I think when I recounted, like, I just don't have the words for it. Sorry, I needed some water because me and my tangents. It genuinely sucks though, because there's some really awesome people, and I don't want people, when I say that, to say that there's aren't good people out in the world. I just think, one, you can't make assumptions. So, like I said, not every person who's like, for example, me, who's like COVID informed, is not a jerk, because people still have their biases and things like that. But I also think that some people are just not willing to change their behaviors. So they're going to do what they're going to do because they're going to do what they're going to do. And you have to make the choice for yourself with other people, whether or not you want to put up with that, or if you're willing to find other people. And sometimes that's exhausting because, you want to find people and not have to do, like, sometimes I feel like it's exhausting sometimes to find people who got some sense. It feels like, but I always want to believe there's people to find. And even if you just have one or two good people in your life, that's all that matters. Because sometimes that's all you really need. But I'm a believer in, like, if you have one good person in your life, that is enough. And as somebody who does not, in my life, I've never, from me, gotten, like, I appreciate y'all and the people who like what I do, but I have been the type of person where I haven't gotten validation for stuff, and then I do when stuff starts being sexy and things, and you're like, oh wow, I'm doing this now. And I'm like, yeah. So I just don't, as long as one person's in my corner, that's enough for me, I guess is the way I'm gonna put it. As long as one person affirms me and tells me it's okay and I trust myself, that's sometimes all it takes for me. So, Lo, I'm reading the chat. Have you seen people? Why would you want to be them? Lectures, discussions with instructors. See, yeah. But that's what I'm saying when I mean, like, I examine everything from the lens of where we are in society, because I'm a social scientist. And to me, that's like one of the big red flags of now, is that a lot of people, if you look, like, I watch different people all walks of life, and one person I watch is a Black woman who goes by Dana Lynn Nichols. And one thing she said that I really appreciate that other folks have said too is that if you examine things from the lens that humans are social creatures and that we want to belong, everything that's happened these last few years makes complete sense. Because people want to belong. So when the social incentive changes for certain behaviors, it's not shocking to me. It just means that people don't want to be ostracized. Hello, welcome in. It's lovely to see you as always. Hi, Lawrence. No, you're perfectly on time. You were supposed to come when you were supposed to come. I just went on my tangent rants about, like, society in the last 5 years and socializing, because as I've said before, and as we've talked about with other folks too, like, I examine everything through the lens of, like, 2020 from forward. Of course, keeping in mind history and context and stuff, but I just know, like, people are incentivized to be assholes right now. And that's just kind of I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like, that's just the incentive. I hope you're doing well, by the way, too. So before I go back into my tangent, but I hope you were good, and it's lovely to see you as always, and I hope you're staying safe too. But there's a lot of reasons that it's socially incentive to be a dick. Keep ranting. I appreciate you. That's why the quote goes, no good deed goes unpunished. So if you're an asshole, there's a lot of incentive to be a dick today. Versus like, I just haven't, I'm cliche, but I guess that I read and do a lot of stuff along with being a social scientist, but I love Octavia Butler, may she rest in peace. One thing she said is she has a savage conscience, and I do too. And I have too much savage of a conscience to be running around doing foul stuff as much as possible. So, but I mean, again, if there has not been a social incentive to be considerate, but it will switch back, because I think the thing about, and y'all listen, and this is the thing about it, it's kind of what's happening right now with COVID, because I'm seeing it more on my timeline, because I've had some of the nastiest interactions with people, and then they'll flip when everybody else in the room is doing something that I was doing before it became popular. Not in the sense of like, I don't give a shit about me. It's not about me. I don't really care about popularity. Y'all should know this about me. I really don't care. I have been in rooms with people who have fame and social clout. I don't really care. But like, people underestimate that humans like to belong. So that means that if you are doing something that no one else is doing sometimes, you might get shit about it because no one else is doing it. And that's partly why the psychology from the last 5 years of the mask that's so politicized in the United States, not in other contexts. In other contexts, masking's not that big of a deal. But in the US context, that it's not shocking, because if you're getting bullied and made fun of for doing something no one else is doing because of whatever, all the things that are happening right now, that social aspect of it is not surprising. But if you're somebody like me who's like, I don't give a shit if you make fun of me, I don't care. I'm still going to be me. I'm still going to be happy. And I can be my own, as other people have said, I can be my own prototype. I don't give a shit if you don't like me or not. I hate that you don't like me, because I love people. But if you don't like me, that ain't got nothing to do with me. But that's why to me, when people are like, oh, see, you're not doing this thing. And I'm like, and I don't care. I'm not hurting nobody. I'm just living my life. I'm happy. You're the one coming at me sideways. So it sounds like a personal problem, not me. Because if my community and friends are telling me that I'm okay and I ain't doing nothing, then I'm probably not doing nothing. Now, if I say something and like my friends are like, hey, see, you kind of, you need to come back, reel that crap in, then I want my people to hold me accountable. But again, I'm very much thoughtful in that way. And that's why I know that incentive of being an asshole, it's been incentivized. That's why with the stuff that's going viral about COVID is to me a consequence of a lot of things. But when people tell me, oh, so I should do this like everybody else, I'm like, yeah, but nothing's changed at all from 5 years ago. You just stopped because it's not socially incentive to care. But I care because I give a shit about people, not when it's popular. I give a shit because I give a shit. So I don't know. That's the thing about being principled. I don't give a shit about being popular. I give a shit about being principled. Because being popular is very fleeting. And I have got to the point in my age where, and this is why people make fun of me and call me old soul, which is why I'm playing Final Fantasy and stuff, where like, I'm gonna die one day, and I don't really want my legacy to be some jackass who wanted to be popular just so I could be popular. If I'm going to be known for something, I'd rather be known as somebody who gave a shit about the community and did the things they wanted to do and died. I'm cool with that. Like, I'm good. I don't need anything else. If I have a lot of abundance, I will share it. But I have no incentive to be a jerk because I just don't like being a jerk as much as possible. Now, if I gotta check somebody, I will. But that's because I care. But that's why I tell people, like, I'm a person. I'm a human. And I don't think an incentive of being a quote unquote, I think people who strive to be decent are my people, because sometimes being good means you're going to be that person in the room who's like, hey, you're being an asshole to my friend and I'm going to check you. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm going to check you at the door because I don't have time for this crap. And you going to talk to my friends some type of way and I'm going to check you immediately because I don't have time, respectfully. And people have, felt some type of way about that. I'm like, I don't care. You don't have to like me, but you're not going to do what you just did in front of me and act like I'm going to sit here and be complacent. And I've had times where I wish I had done that. But as soon as I was younger and it kept happening, I was like, oh, girl, no. Or at my older age, bitch. I'm like, nah. You can't buy me. You ain't got enough for me. I ain't finna do this, but let me check up. Sorry, I went on my rant. Anyway, so, but that's what I'm saying. Like, the social incentive things is what drives people a lot of the times, and there's nothing wrong with that to the extent of people can make a lot of social change because they care about people, and that's why I'm a real believer in that they're in people power. But I also want people to know that sometimes you being in the room and being the only person who cares about something does not mean you're wrong. It just means you might be the only one in that space who sees what's wrong. And that's okay. And sometimes if you say something and it's not heard, it doesn't mean you're wrong either. It just means, hey, you might be the only person who's got a spine enough to say something, and that's okay. Because I've been there and it sucks. But I've appreciated doing it because I've had people come up to me after I've done something and they're like, thank you for being the only person who gave a shit to say something. And that means so much more to me than coming off being palatable to people who are just giant assholes. So, anyway, I'm catching up in the chat. I'm trying to be in your corner because I know you're someone that is rare to come by, and it would be foolish to let someone like yourself pass me by. Not like to objectify you or put you on a pedestal, or at the very least have you and Janae dope friends and such, you know. No, I appreciate that. Uno reverse. Like, again, like, I'm the type of person where, like, I'm very cautious with people, but I see and recognize you and real recognize Will. So I tell people, like, I will be a really good friend because I give a shit. And if you want folks like that around you, I'm welcome to join people's RPG parties for life because that's my thing. Like, I've been friends with people for almost half my life. And I've met people from all walks of life, and it's you know, it's sad when things end, but I also appreciate the folks who've been with me my whole life to help me become the person I am. See, spitting the good stuff I listen to. Me and my, like, socially conscious rants. You know, I think that phrase incentivized to be assholes really the thing. Everyone's so focused on being adversarial. Everybody wants to come to an agreement. What's the quote? The sinner cannot hold. The second coming of Yeats. I appreciate it was a good wolf raw rant. Yeah. And again, I know that's partly the systems that we live in because, again, it's very every man for themselves when humans are not meant to be like that. We're social creatures. If you study any anthropology or any of the sciences, even if it's not necessarily because you can't one-to-one like different cultures and religions and things like that. I'm not saying that, but humans are social. I don't believe in survival of the fittest. One, because that was a flawed theory anyway, and Darwin didn't actually say that. That's a fallacy. It's actually more so humans are social. So it's kind of like neurons, like I say, which is neurons that fire together, wire together, and people that move together, learn together, and grow together. And that's why they say that phrase, the 5 people you hang out with the most, you're probably the most like. So it's not to say that, like, if people don't know someone's bad in their corner, that they don't find out and can't move. But if someone you know, or if people are shocked when people are doing horrible things, it's like, well, the people around them either knew or maybe are similar. I don't know. Maybe it's something to think about. But humans are social, so we sometimes do things because other people are doing them. And sometimes it's good to check in and be like, do I actually agree with this? Or am I only here because this person's doing this and I don't agree with that and I'm pacifying myself? Because believe me, like, that happens. And it's sometimes easy to get caught up on it, especially on the internet. You can get caught up sometimes in dogpiling or doing stuff, and sometimes it's not a good look. It's not something that can be good. But that's a whole other conversation in itself, too, to some degree. So that's why, again, I'm the way I am because, like, these last 5 years just remind me, like I tell people a lot of time, of, like, as y'all know, I don't drink alcohol. I've never had alcohol. I just don't. I didn't really care for it when I was a kid, and I just never wanted to drink alcohol. I don't really want to do that thing, and I'd like to be sober. And once I learned that blackouts are technically tiny comas from neuroscience, that completely drove me off of any alcohol when I learned that in college. But regardless, I respect people who drink. I don't have a problem with people who do alcohol. I have plenty of loved ones and friends who drink at parties. I've given, you know, I've been like in the party mood. I just would dance, make sure they got home safe because they were drunk or whatever. But the same rhetoric that's happening right now with keeping people safe and being considerate, it's the same shit I would hear when I was in college, where they'd be like, hey, C, why aren't you drinking? And I'm like, I just don't want to. Oh, but then Why not? Everybody else is doing it. I don't care if everybody else is doing it. I don't want to do it. And then it would usually go to some weird third degree thing about religion or some like trauma or something, which are valid reasons too. People don't drink because of different reasons. But I would just be like, no, I just don't want to. But the fascinating thing was this one person told me one time, they were like, oh, I don't drink. Oh, that's really good that you think for yourself and that you don't drink. And I'm like, you just pretty much just told me by asking me this question that everybody that you know drinks because everybody else is doing it, not because they actually want to. And again, I've had interactions like that with people because when you don't do something that everybody else is doing, people are fascinated and confused. And I'm like, why are you confused? I don't have to do what everybody else is doing just because y'all are doing it. I love y'all, but I don't have to do it. I can just be me and exist. Just like I can respect people doing stuff that I don't do and exist. Because it's not about me sometimes. Sometimes it's like some of y'all want to go party and drink. I can come. I just am not gonna drink. I'm just gonna party in the corner in the club with y'all while y'all are getting your freak on, you know, like Missy Elliott kind of thing. So, but anyway, that was my tangent rant. But that all is to say, like, there are decent people. You just need to find them. And sometimes we're kind of, and again, I don't want to say I'm decent. That's based on people judging me and what I do. Some people might not like me and I'm okay with that. But I more so mean you can find your people. So, there are people everywhere. There's too many people on this planet to think that this one subsection of people who want to be incentivized assholes doesn't mean there aren't good people who are like, hey, I don't give a shit. I'm going to help you out because I care. Because I want to. So, I wish I had to stop and ask myself, am I really helping by adding to this conversation about 90% of the time? The answer is no, move on, don't pile on. I mean, it's just like if you don't want tacos, you don't have to eat them exactly. And I agree. Sometimes things don't have to be productive, but I tend to not be the type of person where I want to just do something just because everybody else is doing it. I really want to know why. Don't get me wrong, excuse my language. I'm cussing a lot this. Like, I like to fuck around sometimes with friends and just have fun, but that doesn't mean we have to do stuff that's like really, really messed up. Because then I'm going to look at people sideways being like, I'm not doing that. I'm going home. Or I'm not doing that because I just don't want to do that. So, but that's become even more stark over the last 5 years for me, which is why I've had to unpack a lot of shit these last couple of years anyway for myself to get to this sense of self-awareness. Because I think not only with the element of COVID, but just in general about me as a person, I had to realize like a lot of the stuff that I had learned in my 20s is the stuff that now I'm like, oh, I'm built this way in my 30s. So that's why I can kind of pinpoint what works for me now at this age, even though, again, I'm never going to tell y'all as an adult. And no one will tell you as they're older that you'll have it figured out. But it just helps knowing what I know about myself because of some of the experiences. And sometimes some of the things that I've seen these last 5 years, it's like, it's not about COVID. It's really that you're just a giant asshole. That's really what it is. Like, you're just a dick, and I don't want to be around assholes most of the time. Like, you can be kind of dark and just kind of whatever, but I don't really like people who just like to do evil crap for fun. That's not my vibe. If that's your vibe, I'm not going to be the type of person you want to hang out with because I'm too much of a Care Bear. So, knowing that about me, some people want to be like, oh, well, can't you be more of an a-hole? And I'm like, no, because I'm not built like that. And that's okay. But if you want to go find other people who want to be incentivized that way, then go find them. But you're just not going to find it in me. Because I've been through too much stuff to want to treat people any of the ways that I've been treated. Even if I've made mistakes and messed up in my own way and probably hurt people that I didn't intend to, it just comes a point where me was like, I don't really want to repeat some of the stuff that's happened to me, nor have I seen other people. So I'd rather not become inhuman either. And that's just it. Sorry, my mouth like made a noise, so I need to get more water as I'm parched from talking and ranting. I did not mean to rant, y'all. I'm just being honest. That's why people ask me, see, are you ever shocked by anything? No. I'm not. Even when people do really awful things, I'm like, I'm not even shocked. It's sad. I'm disappointed, but I'm not shocked. Because there's always clues that you can see. And you can't red flag life, but there's always something that comes out eventually that lets you know that this is going to go south. And I've had that happen in my life too many times where I can't even lie to people and be like, I'm not shocked by anything. Because I will not be shocked, for example, that shit's going to go south again. We're going to repeat some of the stuff we're seeing this year, next year. And eventually, at some point, all the stuff that we've been talking about, or that I talk about with people, is going to be socially normed, as in it's going to become a social norm, because either people are going to be forced to, or people are going to realize, oh shit, that's not the best thing, or stuff's going to shuffle. But then that's why I tell people, like, pandemics last 3 to 7 years, and we're in year 5. So nothing that's happening is shocking to me. If anything, it's interesting to see the social dynamics and the things that happen the way they do. And that's why it's really good to find a way to be grounded and to find people who understand sometimes and are really in their character built to want to be kind. And who are willing to do what it takes, even if it means you might be your proof of concept. You might be the one where, as I brought up Dana and other folks, have the emotional leadership to be the first. Because even in like a sense, if you want to be all whatever about it, if you want to be known as something, you have to be the first sometimes. Like, you know, Dana was saying in her theme. If anybody's interested in this, I can share it too. But you have to be the first person to do something. It's going to be weird and uncomfortable because no one else is doing it. But it doesn't mean it's wrong. It just means you're the first person to actually say, like, hey, I'm not doing this. And sometimes that's all that takes. And sometimes people forget that. So some people care too much about looking cool, and I'm like, I don't care about looking cool. I want to be cool to myself because I owe it to my younger self, but I don't give a shit about being cool. If people think I'm cool, that's great. I love y'all, appreciate it, but I more so want to be seen. I really just want to more so know that I'm helping people and doing my part as much as possible and not causing as much harm as I can. And that's just kind of the way I live. And whatever comes with that, comes with that. Oh, I'm doing mail deliveries? Let's go. Everyone's gonna be like, see, I need you to not go on your rants. He's gonna be like, you went from like happy, well, like excitable, little chibi person, little Care Bear, talking about like Fantasy Star Online, and like to this. Oh my goodness, it's okay. The Sanrio girl has her things. I'm going all the way up there, bro. Can I fast travel? Cause I want to do that. You are cool though. I appreciate you, Uno Reverse. I will take it. As long as my friends and people like me, that's really all I give a shit about. That's all I care about. So I do appreciate that. It means a lot, because yeah, I don't know. I don't nothing out in the world, like self-esteem and self-worth in terms of psychology. Like our jobs, our relationships, our things give us self-esteem and help us feel good about our lives. But at the end of the day, like a lot of the things too that we also need to remember is that a lot of the stuff that we know about ourselves are something we have to do on our own to understand why we are who we are. And I think sometimes people forget that when they get caught up in like social media fame or like certain jobs or getting married and all the stuff. But again, I'm also the person where I'm not going to judge people because to me, I just like having a breath and depth to me. So it's not a judgment. It's just I'm not built to be very surface level of a person. I'm very deep. And so sometimes I get some people's nerves because they're like, I don't want to be around somebody who's deep. I just want to talk about like the weather. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not that type of person. So, but again, I've learned that where it's like I'm the niceties are not a bad thing, but I most of my people are very deep like I am. So let's get into a lot of conversations and trying to build the work we want to see kind of thing. So that's why we're in some very challenging times, because I think there's a lot to be afraid of. But another thing I really, again, always say is that we've never not been in challenging times, but as other folks I follow say, like Lori and other people, we're built for these times because we're here. So maybe there's something that the reason why we're here, we're supposed to do something, even if it's just to exist and just be with our people. Doesn't have to be no grandiose thing like you're going to be like the first like influencer or something. Maybe it's just that you're meant to be here right now because you're just meant to exist. I don't know. Okay, we're already here. Getting off my chocobo. Dang, he's like, listen, I want to be home with my wife, but we can't all have what we have. I'm like, all right, sir. All right. You know. Yes, I'm serious. I have letters. Help me out here. Okay. Going to her storeroom. I know there's a little cursor dial, so I don't really need to, like, the cursor thing that helps me find the next quest is up here, but I still like having the map. Just, I don't know, having it bigger helps me. Because again, directions and challenge. Well, you got a lot of sea lore, I guess, too, in terms of me and my my thinking process. So that helps. It's probably not surprising why I'm a scientist, then, based on what I just told y'all in terms of my ethos. Now that I think about it. Nah, it's not. Probably. It's fine. Is it? I know it's in here. Oh, I'm going to y'all's rooms. I'm so sorry. Is it up here? I think. Oh, nope. Oh, that's that's not what I wanted to do. No, it's not in here. Right? Okay, Sid's in here. Okay, let me actually get rid of the map because that might be getting in my way in terms of my periphery. It's probably in here, and I just like right in front of my face kind of thing, and I do this every time. I went down here. What do you mean? I know it's right in front of my face because I'm like, shit's right there. Seriously, see, it's so incredibly surprising that you're into science so much. Very surprising, very. Yeah, I actually am a geek about biology and, let me put it this way. I love biology because I like the systems and the way in which organisms and microbes and, like, molecules do their thing. There's some chemistry involved, but chemistry, unless it's like neurobiochemistry, chemistry, I'm like, eh. But biology, I think it's because like knowing how the body works in terms of like the different organs and like the organelles and stuff to the systemic of how society and stuff moves and kind of creates the world that we live in and have to operate in. It's like that vantage point to like the human body, to our interpersonal relationships, to our communities, laws and policies, and then what history and context. My brain works kind of like in a tapestry. Like I know I had a friend where we talking about it at one time at a conference years ago before COVID even happened. But one thing I was talking about with him is like my brain, I think, sees things in like a painting, like a canvas. So I have a canvas in my head that I'm painting and stuff. So when I'm talking to people, it's almost like I'm trying to translate that canvas painting of my science and my thinking out into the world. So I feel like I'm like a poet, but it's like a scientific, like calculated thinking. I don't know how to describe it. I'm not a calculating person, but it's like my brain just works the way it does. I cannot explain it. It's really weird. So, but I definitely, like I said, I sound like a teacher slash philosopher. So I can't help it because I think a lot. But I don't take life that seriously. I need to find this person. Where are they at? Maybe it's not in here and I'm just losing my mind. Okay, not really. It's just, maybe I'm passing it by. Are they in front? Did I just pass them? I am confusion. Are you on the roof? Is that what that's supposed to be? Because I don't think that's what that's supposed to be. Maybe I'm getting further away. So, are you on the roof, sir? Ay, Dios mío. I know there's a fate, but I'm trying to figure out, like, why. That is wild. If anybody sees what I'm missing too, please feel free to, it's not backseating, but if you ever see me get lost and you're like, hey, see, over there, that, I am not offended in Final Fantasy 14, because my butt is just confused. I am confusion. And that's what I'm saying, like, I'm level with them, but now I'm confused, because I'm like, where are they at in this map? Because I can't go forward. And I've been in all the rooms. I really might have to Google this, which is wild, because he should just be right here. Because, like, I'm right on top, right here. Because it's not Sid. I'm so confused. I mean, my first childhood crush was, so I get it. Why an 8-year-old had a crush on a father of modern microbiology? I don't know, but that was just a kid I was. No, that's actually pretty dope. I mean, I said this on socials today, but it's not a secret that, like, I guess a C-fact is I had a crush on Ash Ketchum when I was a kid. So I just like the Pokemon trainer, but you like the whole scientist. That's dope. And of course, like, not to say, like, you know, I more so mean in the sense of, like, it's interesting that you know, again. Can you zoom in this on the map? Yeah, I don't even know I don't know what's going on. Cause, like, it's not letting me get closer. Yeah, this is the closest I can get. So weird. I've never had this happen before. It's like he should be right here, and he's not, and that's really freaking weird. I don't even know what this means. It's weird. Let me see. I'm gonna... And yeah, I don't know if it's a hidden area or not, because that's weird, because this is a normal story quest, so... It's like it's not here? But it has to be. Because even when I look up, like, the thing, it looks like he's standing by the staircase. It's me, ye of little faith. I'm gonna look it up, y'all, just to see. I have to talk to this person. So... Oh, did someone say this quest is bugged sometimes? Oh, okay, someone said it's below. Oh my god. Below? How do I get below? Is there a staircase? I'm so confused. How do I get below this building? Oh! Did I do that thing again? Thanks, y'all. Shout out to me not realizing that it's... Dang, that's not intuitive. Okay, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for trying to help. I appreciate it. Like, I appreciate y'all trying to help, because I would have not... That's not intuitive for me. Hi, Soul! Welcome in. I'm giving my shout out. I hope you're doing well. And y'all should go follow Soul, because Soul's a dope human. I don't think I've changed it from the last time. Besides the fact that I noticed that this staff, but maybe I did change it. I don't think I did. But either way, I do love my outfit. But welcome in, Soul. And so y'all should check out Soul. Soul's a dope human. Really awesome person. And I appreciate y'all. And yeah, I think maybe I did change some things. Now Soul's got me like, wait a minute, did I not show my outfit already? Tripping me up. I see you. I see what you did there. But I appreciate you. No worries, it's all good. Welcome in. And again, y'all should go follow Soul. Soul's a great artist, a great friend, and super dope human being. I love playing Final Fantasy 14 and really kicking it with Soul. So yeah. But I hope you're doing well. As you've come in, I was trying to find this person who I'm now just found because they were underground. And yeah, like you're saying, like, I was level, but I needed to go underground. So that was not intuitive for me. That was really awkward. It's fine. I don't mind, but that's also not intuitive because I would have been scrambling. So... Hi, Reptile. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. As always, it's lovely to see you as I am trying to find people and do stuff in Final Fantasy 14 tonight. Because I don't usually stream on Saturday nights, but I'm here. So is this person actually up here then? But I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Because I think they're up here. Right? Oh God, please don't be downstairs too. See what I mean? Like, that's not intuitive. Like, he's upstairs. They were downstairs. Come on, game. You can't do that to me. I'm that type of person where I get lost. Like I told y'all, I got nerfed. So I feel like with all this science in my head, I have to not be good at directions. I mean, I would survive. I could navigate, but good Lord. I'm doing pretty good. I've had a pretty decent Saturday. My schedule got turned around today in terms of what I wanted to do, but it's all good. I can't complain. So, I think mainly it's just like trying to figure some things out this week, but I can't complain. I'm doing all right. So, oh, you're doing good. All right too. Nice. I'm always happy to hear folks are doing good and taking care. So, been having fun playing Final Fantasy 14 for at least up to 2-3 hours now. So, I'm trying to make more story progress because I won't be streaming again probably until like after the 28th. So, but yes, that is Ate. That is honey in the chat. Oh, I'm finally back here. Well, at least know I'm going up the stairs for this, because I was like, listen, this is not cute. Up the stairs we go, getting cardio. I have more letters for you. Yeah, we have to slay Garuda because I think we only have 2 more. I think we only have 2 more of the Titans left in the story quest. I want to say it was 2, but I don't remember off the top of my head. We just fought before this. We fought Ifrit and everybody else, but yeah. No worries. I know there's like so many people right now doing so many different things. So I appreciate I'm getting some of y'all's attention. I love seeing the check-ins in the chat. Okay, cool. Calling me a foreigner, telling me I don't not to be trusted just because I'm not from here. That's cool. That's definitely not problematic at all. Did we tell you we got killed by the Empire? Dang it. So I'm gonna be running more errands for this guy because somebody walked up in here was just like, hey, I don't trust these misfits. I'm like, okay. That's cool. I'm just in I can't focus on one thing brain state. No, that's fine. I am not judgmental. I appreciate the honesty and transparency. Because that's so real. That is so real. I am going up the stairs. So I will keep going up these stairs and not think about it. Unless I was supposed to go downstairs. So that's fine. Yeah, I was probably supposed to go downstairs. Oh! Don't walk into fires. Sorry. Don't do what I just did. Am I getting closer to this or further away? You know what? I should have intuitively known that it probably wasn't up here. Sorry for all the, like, weird camera shots as I go back downstairs where I came from. I am going down the stairs. Don't fall. Running in these shoes. Okay, I just came from over here, so I'm going further down the stairs. And I'm walking further down the stairs. Nope, not here. And I'm walking. Going down. Let's go. Alright, it was you. My bad. Excuse me. Okay. Everyone got wrecked because, you know, moonshucks, then Bahamas burned what was left of the tree. Yeah. Yeah. Which again, I mean, with the way the story's told, which I'm not gonna lie, it's not shocking. It's just sad. But as someone who likes Final Fantasy XII without spoiling it, political warfare and nefarious things happening to people and a band of heroes having to do things is very much up my alley. Because I also like One Piece, if it's not obvious, if I haven't said it already. So, not in like a fantasy type of way that I actually want to live through those things, but more so like, there's some parallels you can draw to real life for a reason. Hey, so. Plus, it wouldn't be a Final Fantasy game if people didn't die. Now, how they die, Weirdy's giving the Empire the kill credit for that, though. Yeah. Yeah. Like some of the we really run more into characters who aren't necessarily aligning with the Empire and dark shenanigans. It's mainly people just trying to survive the conditions in which this world is built on, which I can appreciate. But yeah, it is weird that he's just, being like, oh, they're doing XYZ or having his opinions. Because I'm like, do you really want to align yourself with people who are willing to do the things they're doing right now? Like a snake will bite in the way that they will bite. And you see the snake, and yet you're going to try playing with the fangs. It's a weird analogy I'm trying to draw. And I'm like, okay, all right. Do what you got to do, I guess. Which is not saying that you should do with that, because I'm not encouraging that. I'm just saying for me, I'm like, oh, okay, it's cool. Not really, but you're here doing it. So now I got to do some convincing and get things for folks to convince folks. Oh, there's a purple spot on the ground. That's never good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thanks. When it said tail, I should have known it would be something gross looking, but me and my bad habits of thinking, oh, there won't be any two things that'll freak me out. It's fine. It's Final Fantasy. Then I'm like, it's Final Fantasy, so what are you talking about? Oh, we're moving. Can I do repros on you? See if that'll work. Okay, cool. Get you to sleep for a little bit so I can, Dang it. Dang it. And as I always say, back it up. And we backing up. That's nasty. I'm not a fan. Alright, let me make sure I've lucid dreaming past why I'm doing this. Nope. 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 Not a fan. Do you have a friend? Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. This is a Popeyes, not a Wendy's. I don't know where you're coming from, but I need you to go away. I need you to leave. Oh, no. Why? Why did you bring a friend? I thought this was a solo thing. You don't need to do this. Oh. Alright, and I gotta kill you because you want to play Froggy over here. Okay. Alright, we're going back over here, doing the Chocobo. I don't know if that person led me the monster to me. Not that I really mind, but wasn't anticipating that. I'm level 56 though, so. Because as y'all can see as I've played, because I'm in a server, as I've explained before, that's pretty empty, I'm leveling up really quickly, but the level that I should be at is based on where I am in the story, which is about, what is this, level 39? So I'm like I'm at least like 10 to 20 levels higher than where I would be, I guess. Which is kind of nice to some degree, but it's also kind of like, I'm a little OP. So, I don't hate it. It's OP. Oh, did I already? Oh, I'm going back in here. My bad. Ignore me. Like, wait a minute. Alright, Chocobo. This map I'm getting slowly used to. All right, giving people food. Don't they say the key to a man's heart is food? Exactly. He's like, give me food. I'll help you out for a meal. Okay, I think I'm going up here to give the last meal, and then this part should be done. Also, the one thing I do want to say is that I can share it on socials. One of my friends, Kiga, premiered and debuted, and again, the whole time that Kiga was doing great. But Kiga's model is super pretty, and it reminded me, I, as an adult, still love pretty men to this day, and it's a trap. And I mean that respectfully, of course, because Kiga's my friend, but it's just, it was so interesting to me how, like, that part of me has not changed. So it's just so funny to me. But again, Kiga's cool, so I appreciate him a lot as a friend. So appreciate all of you, but I just was thinking about that. Because I know, like, a couple really dope shoujos are out too, and one guy character I really appreciate is Somi. I'm probably saying his name wrong, but the way he's built, I was like, yeah, if I was his age, like, yeah. Because I'm saying that in the sense of, like, I've never been the type of person to be attracted to people who are younger and older than me. I've always been attracted to people who are always my age. So I say that in a respectful way, in that, like, I love the way shoujo does it, particularly ones that are older, which is sometimes more joseo, but I just love A Sign of Affection because it reminded me of, like, why it, like, I love pretty things, so. And then we're gonna Uno reverse each other way too much. But I was screaming, y'all, because Kika's model is so pretty. And every time, like, I won't spoil it, y'all should watch it, but when Kika kept changing forms, I was like, this man's so pretty. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's just pretty. Oh no, Ate, honey, listen. Please, Kika, I mean, Itsomi is his own character, so I'm not gonna say Kika and Kika's model Itsomi look the same. I'm saying, like, the prettiness, like, Kika's pretty, so don't let him lie to you in the chat. He's pretty. So the whole time I was watching, I was yelling because I was like, dang, my friend's really pretty. And I mean that in the most respectful way. But holy shit, they're gorgeous. I don't know what I'm going to do. So I'm just going to simp. Which is why I know Kika, and I know he's probably listening, but I want a marketable plushie of his character yesterday. And a keychain and all the merch. Kika's a sweetheart, so he's like, no, it's fine. I'm like, no. No. Just, I'm Team Kika because I support my friends, but I'm a simp. It's just, see, exactly. Listen, Ate, I'm not saying I'm a simp, but I was screaming the whole debut. Like, just see Kika's model, I'm like, nope, I like pretty men. I do. I'm sorry. They're respectfully, like, I was screaming the whole time. Like, I was just like, oh, great. That's what gets me, is all y'all got pretty models. All y'all are gorgeous and beautiful in your own ways. I'm just, like, Itsomi from Sign of Affection is so, like, he's so dope. and pretty, and for what? And again, like, I love that anime too, because for those of you who are watching without spoiling it, the foundation of the anime, because I'm mentioning it because it's always pretty to me. All the characters are drawn in a way I love this art style side of affection. I love it. But the reason why I'm mentioning it too on the segue is that the story is really good because it's really around communication. And I love that that's kind of the grounding of how the characters interact with each other, whether that's good or bad with the main protagonist who does sign language. So where I love Itsumi's character and the main, I just love the main couple because it's really cool to see what it means to be considered, because Itsumi is just so considerate of his relationship with the main protagonist. And I think that just touches my heart, because I think sometimes people see pretty people, you can dehumanize pretty people or just people in general, and I just love people who are just like, I like pretty things, okay? I like pretty. I do. I'm not shallow though, because as soon as somebody's pretty and they're a jerk, my brain's like, you're a jerk and you're now unattractive to me. I don't care how hot you are. But if you're pretty and a sweetheart, that's a trap for me. But again, like, that's how I've always been. So I'm being respectful in a platonic way about the simping that I do with my friends, where I'm like, if you can stunt, you can do a big, do a great, like, please do. Because, you know, catching up in the chat, C is even more pretty. And then I say, I love your comments. I'm like, I appreciate the model. Yes. You were glazing respect. Exactly. I was. And Uno Reverse. I appreciate you, Kika. And yes, we can get, you know, friend art. Cool with that. Always. Just let me know. And like, also let me know too, because I can give you character sheets. Because of your outfit, I was thinking for the one outfit that I actually am getting would be a good, like, friend couple picture together. But I'll talk to you about that. I need to message you about that, because I want to get art with all my friends, y'all, and all my mutual streamers and stuff, friends. So just know that's coming if you know me and you stream. But even just in general, if you have a character or OC, like, just know I want to get art with you, because I love getting art in general. So, but yes, anyway, that was a plug for me to know. And like I said, Kika, now you know, because I literally was screaming in the chat, but I'm not kidding. I was not kidding about that. And I don't kid about that. And I'm always going to gas up my friends. Like, if you flex your style and, like, look fashionable, of course I'm going to be like, yes, do it. Flex on us. Stunt on us. Always. Are you underground? Or am I going upstairs? Now I'm paranoid in this area because I'm like, I got lost. Or I had to go underground. There you go. There we go. I love him. I will write a thesis one day on the way at some of these characters. Yeah. I would love to read that because I love analyses of anime because I'm a nerd, but you know this. I love characters who clearly care about each other and aren't trying to hide it. Trying to hide it. Did you see today's episode? I have not. I've only seen episode 1. I need to get caught up because I'm behind on some of my animes, but I love Sound of Affection. Y'all, for those of you who don't know, like, that's one of my favorite shoujos right now, and if it goes the way I think it will, it might be one of my favorite shoujos of all time, because like Ate saying in the chat, I love characters that clearly care about each other and are just not doing any drama or like any shenanigans, because I don't really care for characters. Like, I don't mind drama and stuff, but when it's like stuff where it's clearly about communication, I get upset because I'm like, girl, just tell him you like him, or boy, go tell them you like them. And that's just across all romantic things and like in general. It doesn't matter the couple. They don't have to be like a hetero couple. I just think in general, I like couples that communicate. So Sound of Affection is really good about it. Which are you referring to, without spoiling, are you referring to the man who is not a nice person? Because if I think I know. I think I know who you're talking about. There are two dudes. There's a cast of characters in Son of a Fiction, not spoiling it, but are you talking about the one who's the friend with the main character, or are you talking about the one that her friend likes? Because I've read the manga, so I know like the cast, and I know what's gonna happen. I'm just watching it because it's animated and it's beautiful. Because if you want my thoughts, I can share them with you. But I love this depiction of an adult relationship. As an adult, I can't relate to the misunderstandings and reservations, the overly uncertain way of addressing their feelings. Exactly, which is why I appreciate you, friend. I really hate that type of stuff. Because I'm gonna be real with you, I mean, I've said this before in terms of like dating and stuff, in terms of the previous streams, but I'm very much a straightforward type of person. Whenever I have romantic feelings with somebody, I'm more cautious as I've gotten older, but I'm more inclined to be like, hey, I like you, let's go out. And just work as a team with the person you like to keep building a relationship. And always date and romance and all that lover girl stuff. That's me. So I really appreciate what you're saying, Ate, because like I'm that same person. The shyness I understand, like you need to grow and be confident in terms of things, and that's fine. And sometimes there might be things a little here and there, but I really prefer, and I cannot relate to like, oh, whatever. Because I'm more the type of person of like, because like I've told y'all in terms of previous relationships, I've mainly dated my friends because I've gotten better as I've gotten older knowing when someone might like me, but I think for me, though, I'm still sometimes thrown off because I don't expect it, because I don't assume anybody of anything until you tell me of something. I know, like, gremlin thoughts can have when you're like, oh, this person hates me. It's like, no, whatever. But I don't assume anything. I don't assume somebody hates me or loves me unless they tell me or something. So I think for me, it's really around that. So I'm the type of person where I kind of want to cut to the chase and be like, hey, do you like me? Do we need to talk about this? And I'm assuming like people are intuitive, so if two people like each other, they would talk, and then once they talk, they're like, hey, we can go out, and then you go out, and then it kind of just goes from there. And I mean, as you get older, so you just want to cut through the theatrics sometimes. I feel like, not to be belittling anybody who's younger, because that's not an age thing per se, but I'm not the type of person to be like, oh, drama. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. My comment with the friend, and slight spoilers for the story. So if you don't want to hear any spoilers for Sign of Affection, you can tune out for a second. Basically, A Sign of Affection, there's a character in there who is the main character's like friend. It's like, I think if I remember correctly, because I love the story, I just need to get caught up because I was reading it online. I got the books. A Sign of Affection was getting translated online, so I bought an online subscription to get the chapters every month, and then now I'm starting to get the physical books, and I will get all the books for it. But there's a character in it because the main character is she does sign language. So you know, she signs with people, and then she has a friend she grew up with another sibling, who, like, he's abrasive. And he clearly likes her, and that's not necessarily a spoiler because you kind of get that as you read the story, while the main character's like building a relationship with Itsomi, which again, that's what I'm telling you. If you want to watch Sign of Affection or read it and don't want to be spoiled, you can tune out. But this is not a spoiler because A Sign of Affection is a story more about an established couple and not like the whole hustle and bustle, like maybe like KeiraVT to Toge, where it's like the characters are trying to fall in love and confess and get to the point where they're a couple. This is actually a romance story of a couple who are working together to get to know each other, and with the challenges of, like, you know, like the main protagonist is saying, like, I sign and I live in a different world because I have, you know, my way of communicating. But I never really liked the friend. I get why he's the way he is, but I didn't like him because it was more like he does this thing in the story, and I'm progressing the thing as we can keep going so I can talk too. Hold on, I'm drinking some more water. Um, the reason why I was never really a fan of him is because he does this thing that I can't speak to it from the lived experience, but I can speak to it from secondhand / my friends and community. And like I said, y'all, earlier in stream, I don't have like disabilities, and I don't see like I would be classified as neurotypical, and I don't like that word. And I don't have like I don't see disability as like a black or white thing. I see it as a spectrum. Because one, as we age, we're all going to have health issues. We're all going to become quote unquote disabled in quotations. So, for example, like technically not having 20/20 vision is a disability. It's just a normalized one because everybody wears glasses and it's just normal. Versus like there's 1 in 4 people in the United States, for example, has a disability. So to me, it should be normal, but it's not because ableism. But anyway, I'm not gonna go on that tangent rant. So the reason why I don't like his character, not because I don't understand his motivations, that he kind of does that thing that characters do in shoujo or characters in romance do. It's not a shoujo thing, but people in romance do. Where it's like, they think they know what's best for a character, but they don't actually know what's best for a character. And that's why I said earlier, there's a caveat with like giving advice and being there for friends. Sometimes we think we know what's best for somebody, when reality is we don't. We're just sometimes thinking, oh, I love you and I can tell you this, and like da 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 da. But then your friend goes, well, if you love me, I trust myself, I want to do this, and this is what's right for me. And in those cases, it is important for you, to me as a friend, to be like, okay, I love you, I don't necessarily understand or agree, but if you have made a decision and you know yourself, go forth, prosper, live long and prosper type of thing. So the reason why I don't really like her friend, and I never really liked his characters, is because he kind of does this thing that people do. And the overlay of this is why I'm saying this as somebody who doesn't have a disability. He does this thing that people do to people who are disabled, where he imposes his view of how things should be onto her in a way that infantilizes her as a character. And that's why, like, she's very kind and nice, and she doesn't put up with it, but it's frustrating to see him do that, because it reminds me of the way people treat my friends and my loved ones who have a disability, where they're like, I think I know better than you because I'm able-bodied, and it's like, no, you don't. You're just able-bodied. Oh. Is the quest over here? So, like, I don't hate him because he's clearly doing it because he likes the main protagonist. But it's also very controlling and infantilizing in a way where he's not thinking about what she wants. It's more so he's thinking about what he wants with her in a way that's not who she actually is. And it's very stifling for her in terms of limiting her world with everything she's putting up with. So I've never liked him as a character. Not because, like, he's an evil human being, it's just that he's ignorant. And Itsomi is, I could be wrong, but Itsomi's kind of the foil, because unlike him, Itsomi in the story is trying to, and again, slight spoilers, and then people can see back in. Itsomi in the first episode is very clearly like, I want to be a part of your world. I want to love you for who you are, which means I need to know how you see the world around you, not from my privileged, mostly able-bodied position. So if I'm going to date you, I need to learn how to see all of you, not just the parts that I want to see. And it's a foil to her friend, because even though he's liked her and known her longer, he's never really gotten to know her. He's kind of projected based on her having her disability or sign language, or basically using sign language. I think in the manga, it's not as annoying, but in the anime, it's very clear, which is good storytelling. But I don't hate, I resonate with what you're saying. Yeah, I didn't see it so controlling as I saw it animated. I don't know why. I liked his backstory, but yeah, it is so clear his love is a flaw for him. Yeah, exactly. And it's not to say that he's intentionally doing it. It's just one of those things where sometimes, especially if you're like the type of person where you just want to look out for folks, so it's not like he doesn't love her. It's more like, hi, Soul. It's lovely to see you. And the fit's always lit. Let's go. Also, I just love the silky and just the fit. I have to bow to this. Welcome in as always. And so I'll be playing for a couple more hours if you want to party up, but no pressure, of course, while you're here. I'm happy to see you as always, so. But you let me know. Because again, y'all, like I always say, I love playing with friends while I'm streaming Final Fantasy 14. So, and again, the fit is fitting. Like, this is amazing. And then I'll tell you, like you're saying, like, yeah, I think the way the manga did it, it's more the medium where it's like, how do I put this? A Sound of Affection is very drawn beautifully, and the story is very well done. So it feels like poetry. And again, that goes to show the way the author did a phenomenal job of making the thing about communication. Yeah, party up! Mama, we made it! Huzzah. Alright, on to adventures. We're going back into town. And this weapon is amazing. I just gotta say that. Like, look at that drip. Look at that. Look at the stunt. I love it. And a little silky. I'm just looking at the weapon. I love the little, like, details again in Final Fantasy 14 with the, like, the characters and things and the weapons with, like, the little flowy, like, particles, like the magic space stuff. It's just cool. I'm just basking that. Excuse me for the geek out. But no, I think like you're saying, A Son of Affection is written in a way where it's not differing from the manga at all. It's really about like the way in which it's a foil to me, where like it shows how love sometimes can be where you can have love for somebody but still be very caught up in your own perception of somebody and kind of limiting their world. Versus Itsomi is very much like, I love you and I want to help expand your world and not control you. I want you to tell me how you see the world so I can be a part of it. And that's why I love A Side of Affection. Because I'm gonna be real, and this connects probably to 100% like that, especially during all the online dating app thing. If I'm not going into something with someone I know, I need to know intention. Exactly. I really feel like this has been a problem for me, is that like, because I'm the way I am, and I don't mind sharing this, and this is just something to share with people who, no matter who you are, be with people who want to help expand your world and help you grow, even if that means you have to do stuff on your own without them. And what I mean is that I think you can be romantically involved with somebody and still have somebody who helps you become the person you're meant to be without stifling your growth. And I think sometimes, wait. Shit. Did I miss Sid? Is he here? Do I need to go upstairs? Maybe I do. Yes, he's upstairs. Welcome in! Let me give you your shout out while you're here. I think I've got most of these down. But welcome in, it's lovely to see you, and I hope you're doing dope as well. I am having a good evening, so it's always lovely to see you. And again, folks, please go check out C-Shock. Go check it out. It's amazing. Why would you not do that? As always. But no, I'm doing good. Enjoying gaming into the night, as I will. Because it's the weekend, so I'm having fun, like, gaming and, like, talking about various things. Then after I'm done streaming tonight, I'll probably exercise and go to bed late, but I'm here. With Soul Shenangians. But yeah, like, you can be with somebody who expands your world, who doesn't make you feel limited in what you're doing. And I think I've been in relationships, platonic or romantic otherwise, where people they like the idea of me, they don't like me, and or it's like my world is so expansive that I'm not willing to jeopardize my peace and my community to be with somebody just to say I'm with somebody. And that's why I have no problem being on my own. And I think that's the thing that I love about the story, because it's not like the main girl was looking for Itsumi. It was more like he wanted to fall in love with her. And she was like, I think he's cute, so I want him to be a part of my world now. Sounds like Little Mermaid, oh my god, saying that. But I just think that's beautiful. Like, to find somebody who's just like, I love you, or I'm going to fall in love with you because you're just you, and I want to be a part of your world. And I'm willing to do what it takes to be with you, versus the way that the other guy is very much like, I want to be with you based on my terms of how we should do this. And that's what happens sometimes, but that's not necessarily the healthiest thing. And I, honestly, I'm not even going to say it's not the healthiest. I just don't want that for people. I want people to be with people who would help them be the best version of themselves. Some people on Twitter point out the subtle ableism with the friend's actions. Amanda worked really well with her deaf friend, represent that experience accordingly. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing too, is why I love A Son of Affection, because it does a really good job of doing it in a respectful way of what people deal with who have a disability. Because I will say, I can't speak for anybody who's disabled, I'm not going to, but a lot of my loved ones, seeing that happen, I resonate with her friend. I've seen people talk to my friends any type of way or be weird with them if they're like in a wheelchair, or like I have friends who are use a wheelchair, or use canes to, move around and stuff. Apologies. I don't want to be ableist. I'm trying to find the right words. Basically, I have friends who use wheelchairs. I have friends who have used canes. I have family and loved ones who are, blind. So her friend reminds me of me in a lot of situations where I see people just treating my family and loved ones like weirdly because they have a disability. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? It's interesting. And it's not a shaming way people don't know better, because we all have to unlearn, but the way they do it in Son of Affection is really well done. It's a really, really good story. So I agree. And that's why it's one of my favorites. Because again, I love communication, and I'm always really trying to unlearn my behaviors to not do anything problematic. And I've been checked too by my loved ones, and I'm always gonna have to learn because of mostly being able-bodied. But that element, along with the romance, is so beautiful. So, but yeah, so that's how I feel. Like, I never liked him, not because I hate him. I want to let's fight, but more kind of an a-hole. And no. Nope. So, but I can go on all day. So that's why if you write a thesis about A Sign of Affection, I would read it all day. But yeah, that's what I mean. I have friends of all walks of life. I have friends who have disabilities of all kinds, conditions of all kinds, and I love them all the same. You meet people where you are, and if you love somebody, you don't really care. You're like, I care about you, and I don't want to ignore this in an ableist way, but I want to be there in your life, even if you have this thing, and that's okay. But again, that's why I said for the last 5 years, I've always learned and unlearned, and will continue to unlearn to be in my people's lives, because it's a privilege to be able to. Even my friends who also have, for example, they can be out and out tripping around with COVID because they have autoimmune conditions. I'm not even trying to, honestly, I'm I do what I do, but I have friends where they can't risk being out here, and people won't be considerate of them, and people are being a-holes with them. Like Charlene was saying too, of people are jerks. And I'm like, yeah, they are a-holes. People don't have to tell you that they are going through chemo or something for you to be kind to them. It's none of your business. But people are like that. They're not considerate. And it's just very much it's really not this serious to be considerate of somebody. So anyway, that's my thing. But like I said, a lot of my loved ones are not privileged and being able-bodied either. So I just, at those intersections I can speak to of secondhand, I'll speak to them. And when I don't speak about, I'm not going to speak out the side of my neck because it's not a lived experience. So I don't want to speak to something, but I'm just saying that I love that, because I'm like her friend where I'm like, excuse me, sir? Is this how we're gonna act? You grown? You grown doing this? No. And this guy keeps interfering. Great, thanks. Ride us out. Oh, I have a Josei for you if you want a loving main character and representation, particular experience being written. Oh, I take all recommendations. I appreciate it. You got good taste, so let's get it. Let's go. Appreciate it in advance. This guy is messing up the funky flow. Why you being mean, my guy? Like, come on. You gotta do this. We really are struggling right now. In terms of this quest of getting people to think we're not evil shenanigans. That's something, you know? Alright, I think I'm going outdoors. My Girlfriend's Child is a wonderful manga. Ooh, nice. No, I can dig it. Do you have a site app recommendation for manga? Let me think. Where do I read most of my stuff? I usually get my recommendations from friends. I use also like the Annie charts guide to keep up with anime and stuff. I'm also in some discords and groups for like getting recs, but I agree with Ate and Honey. Ate, Honey, I switch between both, but I agree in that there's some recommendations I can give you, because I also try to like buy manga as much as possible or find ways to support my favorite artist online through like monetary things, which is usually like buying the book. And I can give you some recs of some places that I read. Because I'm really pro artist, y'all, if that's not already obvious. Like I really do. But I have some recommendations on that. I need to sit on it though and think about it, because I read a lot of manga on the regular. If I'm not reading like fiction, since I've gotten more back into that, or like research papers or doing sciencey things, I'm usually like reading something. I also do a lot of webtoons too. There's a couple of stories I read on webtoons as well. So I do the webtoons app for that too. And yeah, so let me think about it. Cause yeah, I think like you're saying, the Viz manga app is actually pretty decent. I think the only issue I have is that I can't have so many apps on my phone because I don't have a lot of space. But when I was, I think, using it, it isn't that bad. And I think you can also use your Viz Media account to read through the PC as well. Because Kardashian, I think, has an app too as well for reading books. Because a lot more of my series are in Square Enix and Kardashian than Viz. But I still read some in Viz that I think it's a decent app. But yeah. Ate's got some good recs in the chat though in general, because those are some of the ones to be able to support them. And no worries. If there's genres that you like, I mean, I know folks in the chat can probably give you some, because I know a lot of folks, friends, mutuals community are like anime nerds and manga nerds. And my genres, I tend to read all except for horror and psychological. I don't really read the big popular ones unless I really like it. So I don't read like Jujutsu Kaisen or Chainsaw Man, not because they're not good. That's not my genre. I also did read Attack on Titan. I had friends into it, but I never got into it. But depending on the topic or like the story that you're interested in, I could probably find you some good ones to read. One shots, multi-series. I've read a lot. Kandasha does. It's not really worth it in my opinion. Feels like how Webtoons monetize the chapters. I just don't like that. No, that's fair. I appreciate the honesty and transparency because, like, how do I put this? There's some Kandasha series I like, but I haven't tried the app, so I'm only giving like a very surface level like examination because some people really like it, but some people don't. So, oh wait, maybe I need to go underground again. God. So, but I'm not mad. I mean, you're being honest. So if it's not worth it, it's not worth it. Honestly. Do I need to go under? I need to go underground maybe. Here? Yep, I did. Oh my god, no. Oh, Ate. That one I really want to read. Dungeon Meshi, I think just got an anime. And I really want to read that. For those of you who don't know that one, it's a really funny one. I think that Trigger, that's the one that Trigger just is animating. It's so funny. It looks so good. That's the one I definitely want to watch too. I've been eyeing that, but I'm a tad biased because I do like Studio Trigger's like chaotic art and stories because I love Gurren Lagann and like Promare. Those are stories I like. They're wild. People have critiques of them, which is valid, but I think they're just great fun times and not be taken too seriously. I really like Saint Young Men. It's about Jesus and Buddha becoming roommates in Japan so they can learn about the modern world. It's funny and cute and clever. Yeah, I've heard about that one. I haven't read it or watched it, but I know of that one and I've seen it. I need to put it on my to-dos to watch because it doesn't look that bad at all. Yeah, the anime is really funny from what I've heard. I've seen clips and I love shows that don't take themselves so seriously but still know how to do like really good humor. Oh, Nat, nice. Thank you for confirming. Yeah, Studio Trigger. I'm really a Studio Trigger person. Because I've watched, I need to finish it, but I watched Little Witch Academia. I've watched Promare, Gurren Lagann. I did watch Key Sniper. I wasn't a fan of it. But yeah. Oh, tell me more about that one. So the Dark Love's Confession. I haven't read that one. It sounds kind of familiar though. And yeah, the recommendation of My Love Story with Yamada at level 99 is actually cute. I actually want to read / watch that one too, along with Saint Young Men. Those are ones on my radar of like, I'm not in a rush, but I do want to check those out. What's the other one I'm thinking of? Because yeah, I mean, for me, most of the shows I've watched have similar themes, similar to the video games I play, which is like in the genre of My Love Story with Yamada, I like Watakoi a lot. Oh, really? Prosy? Wow, I didn't even know that. Dang, that's cool. Those of you who don't know, that's a YouTuber. I know them from YouTube and like shorts and like videos, but they're like a voice actor and stuff, I think. But correct me if I'm wrong in terms of their occupation. I just know they do like a lot of, I've seen like their skits and stuff and they do voice acting and everything. I didn't know he was actually in the anime. That's super cool. Okay, I definitely gotta watch it because, yeah. Yamada made me want to play Final Fantasy 14. Hey, let's go. I'm not mad. I'm really not. Because Yamada-kun is up there in that genre of romance with nerdy people, and I love those types of things. There's another one about a woman who's like coming out of her shell. I forgot what it's called, but I love that one because she's like a hermit almost. And she starts playing an MMO and then falls in love with the guy that's playing with her without spoiling too much. And I love Watakoi. So I love the nerdy ones with like romance with people playing games. It's so cute. Cause those are dreams for me, y'all. But I already told y'all I want to get married in Final Fantasy 14. So I'm sorry, future husband. I have no chill about that, and I fucking mean that. Excuse my language. I mean that. Like, it's gonna happen. So I can't wait. Lol, hit Yamada help you log back in. I'm screaming. I'm in love with the art style it makes me want to create my with the OC. So you should do that. You should do that. It's gonna happen. If you want to make your own manga, you should make your own manga. I'm just saying. And If you need readers, I will be there. I will be immediate. I want a signed copy now. I want a signed copy yesterday. Bocchi the Rock is also a great fantasy series. Oh, I didn't know you did that one too. The Yamada manga gets spicy. Oh no, listen, I appreciate it though. I will say I read all the things, and I do like spice with romance. I don't like, as the fan fiction readers would know, I do not like porn without a plot. I'm not into that. But I do love me some spicy, pretty times with romance, because I'm a lover girl. I love that. It's so cute. So cute. In a respectful way, of course, because, like, you know. I like what I like, but I just love romance. I don't mind it. Because I think I have seen some other, like, clips and previews from Yamada where it does get a little spicy at times. But I appreciate, like, seeing love happen in a way that's not, like, weird, but also, like, respectful. Sorry, Ranking of Kings is fantasy. Oh, no! Oh, no! Ranking of Kings is actually good. I've watched that one. I need to finish it. But yes, the main character is Bocchi. No worries! It's all good. Thank you for clarifying. But no, Ranking of Kings is really good. I need to finish that one. That one's really dope. Yeah, and then, like you're saying, yeah, Bocchi the Rock is a good bit about music. Yeah, Ranking of Kings is a good one about, without spoiling it, another character who, at the core of it, it's not the, at the core of it is about communication and, like, finding your people, because the main protagonist is not like everybody else. Because of the, I call it a curse, but, like, the things he goes through because of how he's built. So. I'm not always into Yamada, but the spice I enjoy. Nah, I can respect that. I think if I had a character that I really appreciated from romance, I mean, I've already talked about how I like Clive and, like, Riku from Kingdom Hearts, but shoujo guys I like. I think it goes along with my bias from BTS. Like, I like V because he's quirky. Not that I know him, but based off the way that it is portrayed. Yeah, exactly, yeah. The character Bocchi from Ranking of Kings is mute. So it's him navigating that in the world, in the fantasy setting. And it's a really interesting premise. The story is really, really interesting and good. I need to finish it because I was pretty far and then I stopped for some reason. I don't even remember why I stopped. But my bias is in BTS's V, which is not a shock at all. In, like, the most respectful way of, like, appreciating artistry for art, because I don't stan people. I don't do, like, celebrity. I'm not really into that, of, like, die hard following somebody and then, you know, I don't know them, they don't know me, but I just respect their thing. But V from BTS I like because I always like the pretty men who are quirky and just really kind-hearted. I think that's just kind of where it is all who also have depth to them more than meets the eye. And I feel like that just translates into why I like certain characters like Itsuomi and stuff from, like, manga. Yeah. You just try to do good. You're pretty. It's kind of, there's more to it than that, of course, obviously, but, like, I feel like in this conversation, like, Yamada is not, like, my character that I like, but I appreciate the story for what it is. If that makes any sense. See, Cam needs help with a trial, so I'll BRB and join you again afterwards. No worries! Go kick it. Let me leave the party so y'all can form one so you can go do things. It's all Gucci. No, and I tell you that's why, like, I like it so much, because I like goofy, pretty men. I don't know why. Well, I know why. Because I'm goofy myself. I'm a goofy person. I'm serious, but I'm also really goofy and fun. At my core. Oh, okay. I think I did it. I think this is all. Yamada's kind of boring. Yeah, I will admit, he's not the most, like... Oh, no, I appreciate I got gripes about the anime. No, that's fair. Okay. I send the best of luck to you both, Sol and Cam. Do the thing. I will see you soon. Also, the fits is fitting as you, as things run into the, again, y'all, just Sol's fit. I just need y'all to see that before, you know, quest things happen. Yeah, I will bow and then I will let y'all get to it. Go kick ass. Huzzah. I am proud to be in a future free company with the team. let me see where I'm going now. Oh, I'm actually close. Never mind. Ignore me. Walking away. Thank you. We can all group up after for sure. Oh, for sure. No worries. No sweat. Yeah, I know. Yeah, do what y'all gotta do. It's all goody. We got plenty of adventures, so no worries. They do not want to stop potential things, as well as like teamwork makes the dream work. So it's all goody in the hoodie. I got the gripes about the stage. I think it could still be a good suggestion. Yeah, no, I think it is too. Like I'm more like I appreciate that we resonate because I'm the same way. Like I'm a goofy, fun person, so I need to be with people who are goofy and fun, too. Even if they are, like, you know, doing their thing. Does that make sense? I don't know. But Itsumi's goofy, like, in a funny way. For clues. Oh, I'm looking for clues? Am I supposed to jump down there? Is that what this is? The queue is long. Oh! Oh, I'm not a fan. Dang, really though? Is it like is it 20 minutes or it's like bad? Her Q button is wonky. Oh. I got you. Am I going here? I feel like if I jump down there, that's not a good decision. I might die. But I'm gonna die. We're gonna try this. If I die, well, you know, this is totally my fault. Is there a way to go over there without me having to do something wild, like jump off a cliff? Because I don't really want to do that. Ooh. You know what? Oh, I'm supposed to go down there. All right, well, we're going for it. Nope. Nope. So I was like, how about you not jump off the cliff and just get on the bird? I'm like, this is why we have friends. This is why we have friends. Because they tell us to not do things. You can't die from fall damage. Oh, you can't? Okay, cool. I'm glad. They made it proof for me. Because I would have totally done some wild stuff. Can I not get on? No? Okay, well, it's being rude. Maybe. Wait. Getting a ride while the queue is slowing up. Thank you. I love these Saturday night marathon sessions. No worries. I appreciate that, Lawrence. Yeah. This was an unanticipated thing, but I can't promise there won't be Norwich shenanigans that happen on Saturdays for me. I won't lie about that. I do like the Saturday like time because I can game more with and talk and give more flexibility on the weekends versus like the weeknights. I can't like stream as long just because work and stuff and I need to get proper sleep. But no, I'm definitely appreciative that folks are having fun and enjoying me and my shenanigans. Oh, what does that mean? That crackle noise. Oh! Lol. Is that Cam? What's good? Hello. I love seeing your character, actually. Like, the armor is great, friend. I so love it every time. I didn't think I was gonna get squared up on while I'm trying to do a quest. That's so rude! What's up? I love it. And I still love the... Listen, y'all. Soul's got the silky, and I just think that's amazing. But look at Cam's little buffalo calf. Look at it. It's so tiny. Like, Cam looks dope. But look at the little calf. It's so cute. Little homie. He's just little guy. Just having fun. Helping out. I tuned in for shenanigans. I appreciate that. I will always have shenanigans. I've been cleaning my air fryer for this stream has been great. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you're able to like do some stuff too. I love when people are able to like watch and have fun and like enjoy while I'm like doing my shenanigans. So I'm glad you're able to clean and things too and such. But no, like I said, Cam and Soul, just the fits, the animals, the things. It's great. I just need y'all to see this just one more time. Just because. She's amazingness. See this? This is why y'all should play Final Fantasy 14. I'm just saying. Anyway, that was a plug that Square Enix does not sponsor me, but, you know, clearly I am becoming one with, you know, being a player in Final Fantasy 14. But no, I'm really, again, I'm glad to hear and that you're getting your air fryer clean, because air fryers are lit, y'all. Where am I going again? Oh, a corpse. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Excuse my language? Oh, God, he's dead. That's not the guy who's been being an a-hole to us this whole time, is it? Oh, God. He dead in the ditch. Jesus. Woo! Final Fantasy is violent! I act like I see that every stream as if that should be shocking, but it's not. But yeah, going back to the shoujo shenanigans, that's the characters like KeiraVT are so many types. I won't lie, I feel like I've mainly dated people who are quieter than me. Like, I'm a little hyper behind little chibi Care Bear thing, and they're just like this tall, calm human. I mean, I'm an ambivert, so like, I'm my introvert extrovert version is always, but I feel like I always have like been with men who are like hyper, but in their own ways, but they're more like chill, because I'm chill too. So that's just how that goes. I don't know if that made any lick of sense, but that's just how that's been for me so far anyway in this lifetime. Well, we'll see what happens with whoever the devil my husband is. No rush, of course, because I'm chilling, as I always say. And I'm happy to enjoy 2D as well as bask in my friends and take care of them and hear their love stories, because I love being that. I love like supporting my friends' relationships in the sense of like a friend respectfully being like, I'm just happy you're happy and I'm glad you're with somebody who's super dope like you are, and it's just awesome. It's just such a dope feeling to see people be happy. Because I'm not a hater. Okay, blood for blood. I would hope so, since somebody just straight up got murdered. I really would hope so. Huh. So you knew this whole time. Oh boy. Okay, well. Okay. Well, that explains a lot. That is wild, but nefarious. The forces are nefarious. And there's magic in this game. So why should I be so shocked that this is happening? Okay. So we're in the 40s now, too, which is dope. I need to get out of here first, yeah. I'm trying to figure out which... I need to actually get caught up on what shows I want to watch, actually. So I probably need to do that, too, because when I start sewing, I need to be able to find shows I can, like, hit in the background. Because I do put on, like, nail videos. Because there's some nail artists I follow on YouTube, for example, who do some really dope stuff. There's, like, co-working streams that I watch, too. And I do actually, like, now have it where I have aquarium things where I can watch folks fundraise for stuff. Support, like, wildlife, but I really should look at the anime list for this year. I gotta figure it out. It's still too early in the year for me to know exactly what I want to do, but I have a pretty good idea. Some little loose ends I need to figure out. Wait, upstairs? That would explain why at every turn he kind of knew where we were, and also why he was so dang suspicious of us, because clearly didn't want this to be exposed, because he wasn't the real person. All right, there now. Alrighty. So we've exposed the dude who is clearly not doing anything good, and we are now going to stop somebody from else getting murdered, because cults are not a great thing. Make sure I'm going the right direction. Oh, I'm going in a new corner. Go this way though. Actually, I do this every time. I could just go the opposite way and chocobo it. I love how y'all learning a lot about me if you haven't already in streams. But I can tell people, like, I want folks to make their own judgments about how I am and who I am, and that's really how it goes. And that's how it really is gonna be. I don't think everybody's meant for everybody, but humans are social creatures, so the people who like you will find you as long as you keep moving and doing what you gotta do. There's philosophical conundrums I can make off that thread of thinking, but still. That line of thinking, not thread, but kind of both, metaphorically. Oh, you're a crocodile. What's going on over here? Okay, let's see if I'll do this. Cutscene. This man. Really trying it. Okay. I mean, of course he's gonna have friends with him. Okay, let's see if I can use sleep on you, because you're kind of nasty looking on your face. Shoot. It's that thing I hate. Ugh. Leave me alone. Ugh. Jeez. Let me over here. Tap you off. Oh, right in my face. Rude. Excuse me? What? He's got a whole dragon. That's, you know, that's really what I wanted today. To be fighting a dragon. Come on. Oh, nope. you're about to die. Dang. Okay. Shoot. Okay, this dragon's really not playing with my life right now. Oh, dang. I hate that stone thing. I need to cast Lucid Dreaming. Yeah, so I'm glad I caught that. Oh, dang. I might have the thing to bring people back to life. Do that. Oh my god. Dang it. Yeah, okay. Well, it's been a minute since I failed a duty, but I think that made sense. I have to keep everybody alive, which, I mean, that's fair. In terms of the conditions, if I don't do that, everybody dies and we lose. Yes, I'm skipping the cutscene. Bro. Homie. Oh! Hi, D. Welcome in. Nope, you're not late. I'm just playing really late. So you're at good time. You came when you were supposed to. As I say, when people are supposed to be in a space, they're meant to be in a space. Welcome in. I am currently killing this heretic dragon man thing who's being a jerk because I've already died once. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a nice one. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, no, I need you to live. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dude. Faggot things are rude. I appreciate you, Kika. I don't know if I am or not. This game's just really mean. Oh, jeez. Come on. No, 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 no. Nope. Dang. Oh my gosh. They're just really being rude. I'm lying, as always. Oh no, I really actually hope you're doing well. You're not awesome, you know, I hope it'll be awesome. Oh shoot, I need to heal myself. Alright, I really gotta kill one of these dang snake things because they're just being annoying and obnoxious, and I hate them. Jeez. They won't let up. Bro. Give me a second! Okay, I think I can kill them. Oh, that was not... Okay. Just a little stress, typical me thing. No worries, I'll get over it. As long as you'll be okay. See, use your mouse to scroll to zoom out a little. It might be easy to dodge enemies. No, I appreciate that. Thank you for that tip. Because I know I just tend to zoom in because I need to see things. But that's not helping me like get a good area understanding of what I'm dealing with. Because that's probably why I died the first time. Especially when like they have AoEs. Like they have all those attacks in those areas and I have to bob and weave. It's not helping me. So I appreciate that, Soul, as a tip. I just realized your camera movement is tank movement. You could change it to legacy type. No, thank you. I needed to do that too because I appreciate you, Soul and Kega. Yeah, no. I feel like I still move, even though I'm technically like a white mage and magic caster, I still move like I'm actually like a tank or a paladin. And I think that's just because when I used to play Ragnarok online, I was a tank. And I feel like those habits don't go away. Even being a sword fighter. The drip is great in this photo shot. Look at this. Look at the flex. Dang, they said leave him out here in the cold to get ate up by crows. Shit. That was... What people say, that's a hard line. It really is, but he did kill a lot of people, so I don't know. It's kind of messed up. Comes with being a warrior of light. Oh god! Oh my god, I didn't think your mouth opened like that, bro! Oh god, this is actually horrifying for me! I gotta zoom out, I cannot look at that in the face! Oh my god, nope! Oh god, I'm having flashbacks when I played Metroid Prime, and I was fighting the first boss with the worm, and body was like, nope! Absolutely not! Absolutely not. No, ma'am. No, thank you. No, no. Nope, nope. Nah, nope. I don't want nothing this man is selling. It's just, why? Why did biology make you that way? That's just not cute. Oh, God. Bro, I really would have not have known that your mouth could open like that. Let me cast my magic. Oh, my bad. My bad, D. Let me fix that for you. I might have my thing a little too... No, don't worry about it. That's my, that's why I also want to get mods for YouTube, because, I need to change... Oh, hi, Soul! I want to change my settings on the cloud bot so it doesn't snipe people, because I want people to be comfortable, sharing things and stuff, too. So that's my bad. Please forgive me. I still gotta fix that as I have folks support me in the stream. Are you talking about this monster? You know what? I'm just gonna be that one person who's just always gonna be like, nope. I support my friends, and I can ultimately say, no thank you. This man is creepy. I don't like the opening of the jaw. Like, why you gotta be like that? Why can't you just have a regular mouth? Why it's gotta split into parts? Ah, biology. No, it's not even stream rules, D. It's really like my bot sometimes snipes people. Like Paz, it happened to him too, where like he was just putting in a paragraph, and it sniped him. So no, that's not you. It's really, please, it's really not. I'm not saying that to be like I'm not saying that and like being dishonest. I'm being serious in that like my bot actually is a little bit too, like a little too pressed than I like it to be, versus like exactly, he's chomping very creepily. Exactly. I appreciate you, shout out Soul, because oh no, hold on, I'm connecting. Ay, Dios mío. Come back, internet. Not the old man coded. I think y'all are still here. Oh god, sorry about that. I think I'm here. Nope, OBS is dying. I think y'all are still here. Let me know though. Oh god. Don't do this. Okay. I think I'm here. But apologies y'all that like it died for a second. But I think I'm back. I'm reading the chat. Okay, yay! Thank you for letting me know. It's OBS is being rude. Why? Or thank you. Stuttering. Not a fan. Catching up in the chat as my OBS is freaking out. I don't know why I got sing-songy. I feel like that's a thing that like, as a black person, I'm always going to be sing-songy. I'm not familiar with OBS or streaming in general. I thought OBS was program software. Yes, and OBS is kind of an a-hole sometimes. Between like OBS, VTube Studio, and VideoTube Mini, sometimes like stuff does not configure. Even without like I can see like the frame rates and stuff and the KB PS on my thing. I know that's not how you say it, but I can see that type of stuff, but OBS sometimes is very finicky. I've noticed that even when I'm like I have good internet and stuff. So if I go out or a connection dies, it takes me out of the game. So I will go back in. Rude. I thought you were with Streamlabs. Oh yeah, so I'll be stripping from not stripping. I will be streaming. I use OBS. I use Streamlabs for my bot and my commands, but I'll be switching to Mix It Up. So technically my setup will be Mix It Up OBS, and then I stream with my PC, and then I use VTube Studio. I need to get a second monitor, so I actually use one because I'm me. But I do want to get a better monitor and to have my mic and everything in front of me set up in a way that I need to work out the kinks. But yeah, exactly. I am back. Hello. I'm gonna head back to town and not die this time and get disconnected. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate y'all talking about it. Looks so cool. I appreciate that. It's like a little surprise for little kids. Me and Soul are the weird ones. Don't worry. No, I appreciate it. I don't call it weird. It's just we got our appreciation for things. I just don't have an appreciation for the creepy and the chompy and xenomorphy. I respect it, but I will be screaming every time. and preferably zooming out so I don't look into the mouth, because then I'm gonna ask questions of like, how do your neurons work? Why can't it be a normal like biped? That's not a biped thing, like a mouth. And no worries, I get you. It's not to like downplay what y'all are saying. It's more like I love my friends the way they are, and I appreciate the commentary. I think it's funny because for me, I'm just freaking out, and then my friends are like, "No, it's fine. It's just cute. It's just like ugly cute, you know?" And I'm just like, I love y'all, and I'm also screaming, which is why, again, when y'all get me to play games that have scary monsters, my brain be like, I'm gonna cry. And I see, and this is why I love Kika as a friend, because I knew Kika was going to bring up Lethal Company, because I'm gonna end up playing that now because I said I would. And now that you said that, Kika, I'm going to be crying. I told you this. Damn it. Oh, I have a tear in my eye knowing that. Oh, God. Well, we're here now. Yeah, I told Kika I would play Lethal Company because too many of my friends like horror things. So I said I would play because I will play with friends, but I'm telling y'all, I'm going to be yelling, and that's if you don't mind me screaming. See, Soul, you feel me? Because Kika's like, nah, we'll be screaming together. It's fine. I'm like, Kika, I love you, friend, but I'm gonna be struggling. I'm gonna get us killed. But not for friendship. So yeah, I'm gonna cry. I already know. I already seen the clips. Ain't no way. But it's okay. You get over it. You live and you have fun with friends and you scream with them together, and that's how that goes. There's some things I will absolutely refuse to do, but like, is this like a co-op game and stuff? I was like, fine. I love my friends enough where I will play certain games with them, and Lethal Company does look fun and funny, even though like I'm low-key scared. But I will do it for Kika and friends because I love my friends. And Kika plays a lot of horror games. So I'm just like, ah! I have to do it for my friends, but I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna like sweat and cry. I'm sweating thinking about it. But yeah, that's thing. But I'll just say, like, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I really mean that. Like, I don't mind everybody being dope because everybody's dope, and even if I don't like certain things, it doesn't mean that it's a bad thing. So biblically accurate angels are not to be seen. They'll say be afraid. Yeah, be not afraid. And exactly, I'm not gonna be afraid, but I'm gonna look at it like, can you come in a different form instead of with all them big old eyes staring at me? If that's how that works. But okay, I'm back, so I'm gonna go back into town and do this next quest. If you ever decide to play with Cam and I, we can cry together. Oh no, it's fine. I'm open. I'm really open there. I'm gonna look into downloading it, and actually, like, I'm so serious when I tell people, like, that'll probably be the only horror game, like scary game, I will do with friends, because I love y'all enough to succumb to that shit. But I have to take my time. I have to prepare myself mentally. I already know, because I just know me. I know me very well. I'm gonna start screaming and crying, and I really am just gonna be like, I need a hug. And the only thing I will say is I probably will not be able to play a game like that at night. I will play games like that with friends in the day, but we're not doing that at night. I love y'all, but I cannot handle that, because if I go to sleep after seeing some of the creepy shit that I see, I will go to bed eventually, but I'm probably going to be like messed up for the night, and I don't want to do that. I'll still go to sleep eventually. I'll still be all right for the most part, but I would prefer not to play scary games in the middle of the night. I just don't do that. I don't harm myself like that. Because I played Metroid Prime, because for y'all, folks who don't know, I love the Metroid Prime series. I love Samus. She's my girl. I love her. She's a super dope character. I played Metroid Prime. I actually want to play the rest of the Metroid Prime series. But even playing that game with the monsters and aliens, and that scared shit out of me. That was rough. But the game is phenomenal, but it's scary. So that's why I'm saying, like, I could do creepy crawly, because Metroid Prime has some of the elements of that, of aliens and stuff. But like, I still don't play that game at night, preferably. More lore. I'm surprised it didn't level up at that, but that's fine. All right. We're going to the... I was about to start singing that song, y'all know. I'll watch you guys do it. I appreciate that. It's like, I respectfully will decline this, but I will be watching and being in emotional solidarity. And that is also what I do for my friends too. I'll be like, listen, I ain't gonna do it, but I will be watching and hoping for the best. So. I really just want to play like party animals in Final Fantasy 14 games with friends, but I also do not mind again playing Lethal Company because I think it was going to happen inevitably. I'm very picky about horror. I don't like it when it's very purposely cruel, but I like it when there's suspense and good storytelling. That's fair. Yeah, I don't really care for like bloody, violent things because all I'm thinking about is like when I see people get sliced in half, it's really morbid, and I just don't really care for that because it's just like creepy, and my brain immediately was like feeling all the neurons and stuff getting spliced in your brain. It's just apologies for those of you watching me. I don't want to be too violent, but yeah, I don't care for that. But I do appreciate good storytelling, and I think I more so appreciate like I'm more a psychological person. I'm more of a psychological person if I do lean a little bit in that genre. I don't do horror at all, but like philosophical scary is more of my stitch. So that's why I think I've gravitated towards stories, even though they scared me watching people play through them because I don't have the bravery to do it. Of like Halo, Dead Space, even watching some of like God. I forget the name of it. The one where you're a camera person and you have to run away from people and you have no weapon. And that's not a very good descriptor. But I forget the name of that damn game. What is it called? It's Outlast? I think it's Outlast. Yeah. So like some games I know of the story because I've watched them. I have to watch through my hands, but the story is like good. Yeah, and I've watched Kiko play Alien Isolation, which again, it goes into sci-fi horror, which I'm not unopposed to that. But I don't think you're not wrong about that. Because again, it's Alien and it's lit. So Kika, you have good taste as always. Even though when I was watching you play that, I cried because xenomorphs are scary. But I watched it for you, friend, because again, I watched my friend stream. So I just want you to know that yeah. Oh, I love Outlast. Yeah. Yeah, Outlast, I appreciated the story. It scared the shit out of me, but I actually watched it and it was decent. So I was like, okay. I as long as I read through it and like I can like, you know, not look at the screen and turn down the sound, I will be okay. But then again, that's not the point of horror. So that's why I tell you I'm not a horror fan. But I know things. Outlast was good. Dead Space. I've talked about Halo. What other games have I watched? I couldn't get through The Evil Within. That one was really, really... Xenomorphs are so cute. Well, apparently, a lot of my friends and community and mutuals are enthusiasts and think these things are cute. I love y'all, but no. Outlast Trials, I don't think... Have I seen... I think I've watched all of the Outlast games. I haven't played them, but I've watched them. Because again, y'all, I usually watch streamers. I've almost for a decade. God. I usually watch the Rad Brad. I've mentioned him before, but he's the one I've watched usually play games. So I think I watched him play Outlast. Both of them? I think it was Trials too, but I'd have to double check. I have to remember in my head in terms of things. That's why I know the lore of some people talk about horror games. I'm like, I probably know about it because I've heard about it. Like Five Nights at Freddy, I know way too much about that game, even though that game scares the shit out of me every time. And I watch people stream it. But I know about it. Because animatronics having like killing you, that's awful. And I don't want anything to do with that. Preferably. So. Okay, Trials is the multiplayer one. Thank you. I don't think I've done that one then. I don't think I've watched anybody play that one. I've heard about it though. I don't know anybody who's actually... I think I've heard about it, and I might have seen somebody play it, but I don't think I've actually watched. Like, I'd separate it from, like, I've heard about it, I might have looked into it in research, to I've maybe seen some scenes of it, or clips from people playing it, too. I've actually watched somebody full stream it, and I know the story. Whereas with Outlast, the games, not the multiplayer ones, I've watched people play it. And I think when I was in my anime club in college, that was the game people watched. Like, we had it set up because we threw because I'm a nerd, so I was anime club president in college at one point. And one of the things we did, I think, for a Halloween party, or like a party we threw anyway, where we rented out like a dorm space or a room space. We set it up where folks could watch anime in one room and then play games in another. And so we had it to where people were playing Outlast. And so me being me, I'm like, I'm not gonna ruin the party and like not be in the room. I'm curious, even though I know I'm gonna be scared. But everybody wanted to play Outlast, so I was like, okay. So we have it on this big old projector, and like, I remember like this one part in Outlast. I think it was the one where the big hulking dude monster comes, which hopefully is not a spoiler, but if so, apologies. He comes in, I think it came in one point or something, I don't remember. It was some scary jump scare moment, and I remember seeing it on the big screen because it was like, we had a projector set up basically. And I remember seeing it running and screaming, and everybody being like, see, where are you going? And I'm like, I'm just gonna go into the main area with the anime and stay here for a while. That was how I, got reminded that I need to stop playing with my life like that. But yeah. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, I think I've said before that I actually, I was anime club president in high school and college. Y'all, I'm so serious where I appreciate y'all think I'm dope. I appreciate you, Uno Reverse, but I'm really nerdy. In a culture appreciative way, of course, because we did collaborate with other groups and stuff too. So I didn't want to be like weird about it, but like, yeah, I remember throwing this big old party with a bunch of anime nerds, like a mini Halloween. It was like, we had hundreds of students. It was super lit. We threw a party where everybody came through and like basically like was doing anime and nerd shit. It was amazing. So yes, I'm a dork. I am. I did that thing most people do when they're in school, where they join clubs and become officers or whatever, and I did that so much. So yeah, anime club was fun. It was fun for it because we had like weekly meetings where we would watch anime, I think one day out of the week after classes. Everybody couldn't make it, of course, because people have classes different times. We watched anime, we went to cons together, we had through parties. It was super cool. So those times were great for what they were. I learned a lot, made a lot of mistakes, but yeah. That incident reminds me too, because again, I bolted out around. I was like, nope. Now we're here. I think the scariest game I played is Silent Hill PT for PlayStation 4. I played it with lights on and everything, and I couldn't finish because of how scary it was. Yeah, that's one of those games, Kiga. I'm not gonna lie to you. I couldn't even watch it. I heard about it and saw a clip, and I was like, oh hell no. No. And I feel like most people I know who are horror enthusiasts, a lot of people I know cannot play that game. Which is another level of scare to me, because if people who like scary things can't get through the game, I'm definitely not. That's a no. That's gonna be a no for me, dog, as the meme goes. I ain't doing that. I like living. I don't like my soul leaving my body temporarily and I shut down. But yeah, Silent Hill PT is scary. I thought Silent Hill isn't like a good series. It's just that game in particular I know scared the shit out of a lot of people. They were just like, I don't know what that is. I don't want anything to do with that. And I'm like, respectfully, I understand. I get it. Like, don't do that to yourself. The fact that you got scared like that? No. Nope. No, thank you. But that's, who makes that game? Who am I thinking of? That's not Kojima, is it? I think it's Kojima. There's there's a couple of horror people that I don't ever want to. I don't really like. I appreciate their stuff. I could probably handle it. I accustom myself to it. But Kojima and Junjo Ito and a couple other people, I'm kind of like, I don't know how your brain works. I know you're decent human beings from what you say, because people say they're wholesome in person. But the way your brain wraps around this horrifying crap should be a case study, because I couldn't do that. Like, that's amazing. But I would learn to not have that in my brain in terms of the etheric horrors that people come up with, because they're so creative. And I'm like, thanks. Thanks for making this out into the world. Now we have to live with their abominations out into the atmosphere. And I don't need that in my life. This is why I play This is why I do what I do, y'all. And why, as we get to more monsters in Final Fantasy 14, I'm gonna be crying and screaming, but it's okay. Oh, this is a dungeon? Why did I not think this was not a dungeon? Oh. This is a dungeon. A level 41 dungeon. Yeah. Oh. Alrighty then. I was just about to say, like, I can see folks want to join in, but so I was like, let's do this. Well, anybody's welcome to join in terms of things. If not, I am totally cool, as always, to write it out with folks who want to do on stream games. It's a video of Final Fantasy 14. You can collab with friends immediately who are playing. But yeah, if anybody wants to join me in Soul, let me know. I don't want to make assumptions. If not, I'm happy to just go in with Soul so we can whoop some ass together. And this is, like I say every stream when I do Final Fantasy 14, Cam's coming in the fray. Awesomeness. I am totally cool when I'm streaming of folks who want to join in and play with me on stream. So I have no qualms about it. So do what you can, just watch too, or just like, you know, do other things while you're watching me. Of course, always do whatever feels good. But like, again, we do not, if you want to like play whenever I'm playing like Final Fantasy 14 other games, please let me know. I'm always happy to have people play games with me. So I'll give it one more, maybe a few more stuff. If that, me, Cam, and Soul will join in the shenanigans. Let's square up. I have no idea what they expect. I'm reporting for duty. I appreciate it. Okay. Cause my big thing that I don't know if I'll do it this year, because I gotta talk to, you know, folks. Hint, hint, wink, wink. But I still do want to do a giant Final Fantasy 14 collab, or like keep like on stream collab. But I also want to do like a big old Final Fantasy like. Okay, there it goes. Sorry, I think I'm back. Oh my god. No pressure, of course. Like I said, I'm doing this for fun, so it's never a pressuring thing to just play off stream with folks. Oh god. No. I don't know what that means. Okay, let me wait and come back. Okay, let me switch to chatting and then I'll reload it a second, Lord. And boop. Sorry, y'all. Technical difficulties. Yeah. I do want to do a big Final Fantasy 14 stream, only because okay, I'm actually back sooner. I'm switching back. Boop, sorry. I think it would be fun. I don't know. I just think it would be a lot of fun to play with a bunch of friends on stream. I just have to figure out when folks are free and time it, because I think it'd be dope. Just because. But in general, I love having the playing with friends. So shout out to, like I said, Soul Cam, Ate, Blue, everybody. Even just everybody I've played with or always play with. Like, I have a blast. I love having like game nights with people because that's why I play D&D. Because it's just fun. Okay. My bad, y'all. I died. Okay. I'm gonna go proceed, but again, for folks who do want to play Final Fantasy 14 or play it, if I'm ever streaming and I'm doing a dungeon, or if you're doing stuff and you need somebody to play with, let me know. I'm always down. So do not feel like this isn't the only opportunity you'll ever get, because I promise you I'll be playing this game for a very long time. I already know. Like, I already know. I'm really sunk in this game. It's kind of awful. Like, Square Enix is gonna get my money. And I have no choice but to accept it as what's gonna happen. So, yeah, let me try it again, because I'm assuming it's not gonna be weird again. Yeah. But this is no pressure, of course, because I don't want to force people to do things they don't want to do. And again, I'm always down to play with friends and stuff too off stream. So it's not really about anything besides just wanting to have fun with people. That's really the core of anything for me as somebody who's doing this for fun. Like, if it's not fun and people don't want to do it, we don't have to do it. So it's cool. So, because I also don't like I've said throughout the stream, like, I don't want to do stuff just because everybody else is doing it. I would genuinely want to do it because, like, I want to do it, but also if friends want to do something and we're all like, we do the same things, why don't we just like team up, dream up? Then let's get it. You gotta coach me in Final Fantasy 14. I am a noob. So, Kika, I love you and I am happy to help you in terms of playing, because you're gonna play because you're playing. But I have learned the most from Soul Cam and Ate and Blue and other people, because I don't know what I'm doing half the time. So, yes, I can coach you from what I know, but I'm also going to, like, friends of friends being like, community here being like, I got you. Also, I love that emote because it's a penguin. But no, I got you. I got you, Kika, either way. I got you. No worries. Because I think I'm at the point where I don't... Oh, come in, it's cool. I'm getting better, but I still feel like I'm learning a lot. So. But we're gonna play. It's gonna happen. I'm clapping because I'm excited. Oh, this isn't as scary. You know, watch me... Ah! It's late and my family's probably like, what are you doing? And I did that. You know what? It's okay. Let me just cast my spells to be quiet. It's, you know. Let me see. I'm also still learning. The game is so big and has so much content. I still don't know what a lot to do. No worries. And I hope so. I'm not putting you or anybody else on the spot who's been playing a bit longer or has like gotten through more of the game either. It's more like, you know, I appreciate you and other folks who are playing the game who are willing to share information and like also make it easier for folks to like have fun. If that makes sense. Because, like, for me, I'm very much the same way when I play games where, like, I definitely want to help my friends and not, like, gatekeep information, because I think it's really important, especially with games like this, to have people who will make it not as overwhelming. Because I feel like Final Fantasy 14 is fun, but I can also see to what you're saying. So that it can get very overwhelming very quickly if you don't have the right people around you to tell you, like, you don't have to worry about this or that and that type of thing, if that makes sense. So. I think I don't have to use Medica. I haven't been able to use it a lot, but I have a feeling I'm probably going to need it over time. These monsters are starting to get kind of strong. Not that they haven't been, but it's just more like they got more HP, so. That's the thing now. So it's out of mutual respect, essentially, is the way I'm saying it. And I don't want to, like, you know, do anything or say anything that would be rude. So. Because everybody that I play with and has had fun with in Final Fantasy 14, all of y'all are super dope. I really genuinely appreciate it because, yeah. I can see, unfortunately, how I've read some people have had really bad experiences playing Final Fantasy 14 with people. Like, I was reading up on, like, Steam, there's, like, a mentor system, and people just said that they had a horrible time with that, and I just feel really bad that people ruin games for folks. Because I'm like, but why? Why would you do that? Let me see. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong thing. Whoops. I was trying to do Medica on the party, and then I totally have the wrong thing. That's 6. That's not great! Bro. So I don't know what happens if you die in the middle of a battle with your party. Okay, thank you. Thank you, friend, because I'm like, shit. Ah! Bro. That's not cute. Server's having issues, it seems. Yeah. Because it's not my internet that time. That was the server, which is interesting. Oh shit, I just died. That sucks so bad. Okay. Oh no, I know. Oh god. I guess I should go back to the starting point because I'm dead and I don't think anybody can bring me back to life, right? I think that's it. Yeah? Is that how that works? Oh wait, so you just said you'll reconnect with me. My bad. Shit. Sorry. Sorry. Not thinking. Okay, utilize a shortcut. Okay, sorry. Braining again. The turtle got to y'all? I mean... You know how many times... Oh, God. No worries. That scares me, because D, you've been playing Final Fantasy 14 for a while too. That generally scares me when seasoned players are like, you know how many times this happened? I'm like, oh, it's not. I was a sprout too then. Oh. Trying to make sure I can keep Cam alive and not let somebody die, Lord. As I cast my spells. Okay, there we go. I was like, I need to cast some stuff real quick. Okay. I do have Medica that I don't use as often, but I really need to keep that in my cadre because I know damn well I'm gonna have to use it in the future. We got it down though on the nitri 8-0. That's all that matters. You got it down eventually. That's what's key in Final Fantasy. As long as you get it, you got it. I still have a habit of using my mouse, even though I know I can use the alt button to switch between party members. So I need to like practice probably with like little monsters and get used to toggling like that. I think my brain default wants to point and click still. Oh, I was this close to dipping after the ninth try. That's so real. Yeah, if I die too many times, I either have to take a break or I have to recap. Because my brain will get pissed off after a while and be like, you know what? It's not the time. So I'm not. Oh, oh, I didn't know that could happen. Let me pay attention to the arena instead of just healing you because tornadoes. Oh, nuggets. I think I leveled up, but either way, let's not go by those tornadoes because that's not cute at all. Oh, dang it. And I say that and I still did move out of the way. That is on me. That is on me. All right, let me heal Cam first. Jeez. Ah! All right. Popping people off and then making sure I don't die. That would be great. They've got this. Yeah, I think this is a wrap. I think he's dead. We're already good. I should get more loot, but I just don't. I just be like, all right, we're good. We can go. I can grab more things, but I gotta make sure my party is okay. Spoken like a true healer, though. My thing stopped for a second. I was like, oh, don't do it again, please. This is not the time. Okay. You know, it's never a good thing when you hear growling noises from a giant creature. And now we're here. So it's a ship. And you know, near a sleeping dragon, because clearly it wasn't gonna be that easy. Hello, sir. Or I don't know your gender, but hello, dragon. I love how it's on my job to be like, hey, you know, we'll go handle the ship and you go watch this dragon who clearly could kill us, but you do the job. You know, I know I got a little something going on, but you know, I just don't really like the idea of watching a dragon who's clearly gonna wake up very soon. But it's okay. You know that song that's like I love how it's like a slow, steady, like, you know, walk into death type of thing. Hello, mysterious man in the corner who's being evil. Yeah, I don't really appreciate you, you know, putting a death wish on me like that. I'm gonna survive, as the song goes. See, like I said, I knew we were gonna wake up to a dragon, and I knew we were gonna have to fight it. Confound it all. Exactly. That's the only you know, one of the appropriate responses we can have to this. Great. Well, what a way to start. Thing did not just freeze on me again. Nothing's happening. Oh, my bad. It's not me. Sorry. I should have moved to let people know I'm here. Long cutscenes. Oh, sweet nuggets. You know what? That would explain why everybody was running, and I was sitting here just being a sitting duck, and this is why I pay attention. Not that I'm not, but stay over there. So, or stay away from there, sorry. You know, I bobbed and weaved that time. I'm actually proud. Okay, let me be quiet, because I don't want to die. And if I talk too much crap, I'm gonna get humbled really quick. Like that, you know? Exactly like that. I can use... Oh, shit. Ah, damn it. You see why I don't brag? Because I get humbled. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can hurry back really quick, because that's really bad. Shit. Oh my god, I need y'all to survive until I get back there. Shit, 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 shit. This is actually the West! Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Where am I going to get back to my friends? This is so bad. Oh god. This is actually really shitty. Oh god. I'm not helpful. Don't be me, y'all. Oh my god. I didn't think I would get killed like that. It's okay. Oh god. It's okay. I'm learning, and if I make a big mistake like that, I now know for next time. So I just feel so bad for the person who was with us because I died, and I've just made this so much harder. So that's on me, and I just feel really bad. Not for. I just feel bad as a party member because I just don't want to make this worse, and now I'm trying to figure out how to get back where I was supposed to go. Oh god. Okay. Because I have a cutscene to watch too. But again, shout out to Soul Cam and the other person who was with us too. I did not catch their name. Yes. To our other party member. Zenalia Everglow for playing together. We still got through it and it was your first time in that dungeon. No, thank you. I appreciate you both for being good friends and teammates because I was like, shit. I just like I appreciate y'all because and that just proves I wouldn't have made it through without friends. So I appreciate you both for real, and thank you for being really patient with me too as well in terms of getting used to things because as you can see, I am like exactly it will not be the last, and I will definitely get better at playing because the really big thing that I would worry about in things like this is like I really do want to be a magic caster and a mage. I don't want to get as killed as a healer. So that would be shitty. Oh my god. It's horrifyingly scary thinking about it. So you said there's a teleporter that I can use to go? Because I'm very lost. Or am I already here? I'm here. It's okay. I found it. I got it. I got back. It's okay. But I know now there's teleporters, so when I die, I can use that. So. I'm gonna go back and change my lipstick color to a bright red because I need to do it in my life. Oh, that was another crystal? Oh. Why did I think this was just a regular boss fight with a dragon? I didn't think this was one of the ones. Ignore me. I forgot boss fights equal crystals, and this is the second to last one? Oh, damn, I'm getting close. Okay. Wow. have quite enough to do already instead of picking up my dead body. Lol. Okay. Thank you for leaving me to not get KO'd. Yeah, I already know I'm going to add a stream back. So I'm probably going to come back sooner than February 2nd and 3rd. I'm probably going to add another Final Fantasy 14 stream. Damn it, this game. I love this game a lot, and the story is really good. It's actually really good. Why did I'm not even surprised. Dang, this game is so good. I'm trying to look at the time. I think I will probably get ready to wrap up stream only because I don't want to stay up too late. And I'm almost heading towards 5 hours. I think this is getting to a good stopping point since we've gotten through a lot of this area's story. At least from what I can tell. But I'll do maybe a little bit more and then call it. Oh my god. I will go change my lipstick color on my character to a bright red because or maroon. I fixed it, but I want to change it back. Also, I'm a big steampunk person, so I gotta say the airships in Final Fantasy 14 are amazing. But y'all, I love Final Fantasy 12. So, but yeah, I'll do probably a little bit more, and then I'll probably call it. Are we actually on the ship? Here. It's hearing him say confounded that's kind of funny because I haven't heard somebody use that like terminology in a long time. And probably knowing me because I'm playing this game, I'm probably gonna start saying it too. The influencing. Oh. The concept of the corrupted crystal is familiar to me because this is a slight spoiler. So if you want to play Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, you can tune out. One of the main objectives in Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles is that you play with a band of folks in a you're basically in a caravan to purify corrupt crystals around the world that you're going, and then usually I want to say before you can get to those crystals to purify them, there's always a giant monster protecting them because they've been corrupted. So I appreciate that homage, like that linkage in my head because I love Crystal Chronicles and Tactics, so that's why I love 14 because it reminds me of like you don't do that per se in this game, but like I remember that's one of the key components of Crystal Chronicles is that you're supposed to purify the crystals and go hang out with your friends and party and fight monsters. So Crystal Chronicles is very cutesy though, like the little people that you play and your character is adorable. So I think you play certain classes and the soundtrack. If you ever want like Final Fantasy in general has great music, but the Crystal Chronicles soundtrack is really amazing. I still love the opening theme that they did for it. So, but I'm particularly biased. Okay. I had level 57. Nice. Are we back in New Gardania? I want to say we are because I think this is the airship for New Gardania. Appreciate being back here. It's been a minute. We were in that snow level for a while, or that snow terrain for a while. What I will probably do then, is I'll probably do maybe 2 or 3 more things quest-wise. Then I'll go back to New Gradania, and then save and quit and call it a stream. I think that works for me because again, I think we've been streaming for about 5 hours, so I'm gonna do maybe 2 or 3 more things, which includes this part in Camp Drybone to kind of get the next the stage going, and then I'll wrap up after that. But yeah, Hasol and Cam, we're still in a party, so y'all can teleport with me if you want to. But again, it is up to you as we are in the party. And again, I appreciate y'all in terms of questing / helping me do that, because I think I would have died. I maybe would have like gotten it, but oh man, I don't like clutching things. I appreciate the team, but yeah, I'm saying that because I didn't know if there was any other I haven't done my dailies today, but yeah, story quest is moving me quickly because I'm level 57 now. The only crappy thing I did notice too on that same note is that like there's job quests I can do, but I can't do them because I'm not high enough on the main story quest to do them. There's a level 52 quest that I can do to get a bunch of, and I'll show you what I'm talking about, and then I'll teleport. Actions and traits. So I'm a white mage. There are there's 3. There's 3 things I can get in my next thing, but the only reason why I can't do them is because the person I need to talk to will not show up until I actually get to the level quest that she's at, and because she's a level 52 quest, I don't think she's gonna show up for me. So I can't get my next set of skills. Which hurts my feelings. Because I want them so bad. Like, y'all, it's literally Asylum, which is like healing over time, Stone 3, and Exercise. Like the white mage abilities they're always dope, but they get really cool over time. So I just I get it makes sense because like if I got them now before I get to the story quest, like the level of the story, it would make me too OP, but it's just like damn, I want them so bad. Wait, upgrades. Wait a minute. What does that mean? Oh. Right, okay, sorry. So yeah. Sorry, I didn't know they would be referred to as upgrades eventually. But yeah, so all it is say like I can't do them and it sucks. I really want them now, but I have to get to the level quest before I can unlock the character to be able to do it, I think. The game's not gonna let me do it, which sucks. It's the only bad thing about leveling so quickly when my level doesn't match the quest is I can't do my job quest until I get to the main story quest at the same level. So I think the story quest is like level 40 now. Yeah, it's 41. I'm 57. So we still got a while to go before we can get them unlocked. I just want to do it sooner because I'm impatient. Okay. I'm going to do Camp Drybone. I'm going to shuffle that way. I'm going to do like 2 or 3 more quests. Like I said, no more than that, because I know me. If I do more than 2 or 3, I'm going to keep going, and I need to actually stop playing eventually. And then I will actually go back and add to my YouTube channel, which all my streams are up except for the February ones because of Black History Month, as well as good lord. I will probably add a Final Fantasy 14 stream. I lied. I said I wouldn't be back until February. That's a lie. I am more than likely probably going to come back on probably the 30th or 31st. Because I'm probably just going to want to do Final Fantasy 14 stream. And then I will figure out what day I want to do Sea of Stars to finish that out. So that's going to be the 2 things I got to figure out. But I will probably come back to do more because I am really trying to make sure I level up before the summer expansion for Final Fantasy 14. And I just want to play more. I love this game, so. And I love the other games I'm going to be playing, but I know once I finish Sea of Stars, I'll play Bear and Breakfast, and then once Princess Peach Showtime comes out, my brain's going to be absorbed for a minute. I know me. I pre-ordered Princess Peach Showtime. It is that serious. Oh. What? Oh, up there? Wait a minute. Am I being obtuse again? Am I being obtuse again? I might be being obtuse again. Oh, boulder nuggets. Hi, those beautiful. Where am I looking for this? I need to actually, one thing I do need to do, which I don't know if anybody knows the answer to this. If I speak in different languages, does my captions pick it up? Because I haven't tried, actually. That's a good question. I need to test that out. I'm assuming, like, if I spoke Chinese, that it wouldn't flash up the actual characters. I think it would do the peeing, I would hope, but I don't know. I need to go look into that. There is a OBS launch, I think, loading thing that lets you translate. I don't think it's very good. So I need to look into that. I'm always thinking about being accessible, y'all, and being able to translate things, because I don't want to assume people. Like, if I can make it accessible for folks and use the language skills I have, I will. I just don't feel confident enough right now yet to be able to do streams in like a different language fully, but I'm working on it. Where is it though? Wait, am I tripping? If it's under me again, Final Fantasy 14, stop playing with me like this. I'm doing that thing again where I'm like clearly not knowing where things are. Am I on top of it? Oh my god, why? Why am I like this? I'm going to assume it's under like last time. Or I could just stop here, because clearly I'm not using my directions very well. Oh, that's not where I needed to go at all. It's here? Okay. Well, I found it. Yeah, science! She blinded me with science! I'm only quoting the song. That's not actually a thing. Yeah. I get glasses? Oh, word? I wear glasses in real life. Y'all should not be surprised by this. I will do the glasses. I love all these fits and these mounts and all these creatures. I love it. Your ignorance is somehow enduring. Oh my god. Lol. Like, this type of character, though, if I ever got a chance to voice act, I would probably do it. Just cause. Okay. I've always wanted to do like a librarian character. I'm such a dork like that. We can farm for some cute fits and mounts for you. I will take you up on that offer. I am excited because let me tell you how I clearly want too many things in this damn game. And like, it's really bad, but I'm not shocked at my behavior. Okay. Since this one's kind of a far distance, I think this will be the last quest I do before I teleport my little behind back to New Gardania. Wrong thing. Though I love Holy, don't get me wrong. That is a lit attack, but we don't need that. Yeah, since this one's kind of long and further away, I will do this last thing and then I will call it a stream. This is a distance. Oh, not right now, but thank you. Oh, running into boulders. I think I've been here. Maybe? I think I've been here before. Is he there? Who am I talking to? Oh. I really gotta stop. I gotta stop being that person who immediately thinks, let me jump on the boulders and jump off something. And that's not a viable strategy. It's not a viable option. I love these. I forget what the species of tiny person, but I love these tiny people. Dang. All right, you're one of those science folks. It's fair. It's fine. My bad. Sometimes you can't help but joke off rocks. Yes, that is very true. Okay, I'm gonna set myself up for the last quest, and then I'm gonna. Oh, thank you, Lafaels. They're so cute. Like I know we've joked about chunking them, but I'm not gonna hurt them. They're so adorable for that. For me, I can't do it like that. It's just rude. So cute, and I mean that in a respectful way, because they're adult people, I'm assuming. All right. I'm going to teleport back to New Gardania. We are set up for the next quest. It's a 2 to 3 quest. So let me switch my huzzah. I love how it started raining. Like the game's like, I don't want you to leave. I'm like, listen, ma'am. If I don't stop playing, that's not gonna be able to actually function as a human being. Okay. Let me go to the hotel. I'm gonna change my form first. I want to change the lipstick color, and then we'll start wrapping up stream. Because yeah, it is getting. It's partly my bedtime / way past my bedtime, but it's okay. I delayed my stream a lot, and I had a lot of fun. This was like a shenanigans, as always. Let's see, which thing is it again? I think it's yeah. I need to summon it. And for those of you who have never seen this before, you'll enjoy this because I unlocked the glam. Not glam because there's actually glam stuff, but I actually unlocked the stylish to be able to change my look if I wanted to. Which for the most part, I won't I don't plan to change my look. It's mainly going to be color and stuff. So anybody who's like, oh my goodness, I don't have clothes and this. I think I want to do a exactly glam. I wanted to do something that matched my hair. So as you can see, I'm kind of I have to match the aesthetics. Current one's a dark purple. Slightly different lighting. I think this is the one I did before, and I just changed it, and I'm like, I just want to go back to it. It's a little details for me, y'all. A purple face light, y'all. I think this is all I want to do, because I kind of want to keep my... wait, hold on. Ouch, sorry. Yeah, there we go. I need a little bit of lighting to see. Yeah, I kind of wanted to be maybe this. That's it. I want to match the earrings I have still, but I kind of low-key want to get rid of the markings. I always go back and forth with my character's markings on my face because I sometimes I love it and sometimes I don't. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave them off. I think we're good because I want to keep my this is everything. The markings off and change my lipstick, so it's fine. Just little things. Basically, in any video game I can customize, I will always have makeup on. I'm sorry. I feel like that's like a reminiscent of me in real life. I don't always wear makeup every day, but when I do, I'd be like this. I'm gonna glam it up. Okay. No, I appreciate it. I am very much aesthetics. So Final Fantasy 14 hits my aesthetics very hard. So I want my hair to match my lipstick. Because I do that in real life, which is a homage to real life me. And that when I usually do my makeup, I usually match it to my outfit / like the accessories in my hair. So it's always like a whole put together thing. Okay, let me switch to just chatting. And close out. And then I will turn up the background music for a little bit of ambience before I close out. Well. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I made a lot of progress in Final Fantasy. I'm level 57. This is an unusual time for me in terms of streaming, so shout out to folks who saw all those dang changes on my YouTube channel, because I updated it a couple times because I was not like being as good as I could with my schedule. But shout out to y'all for being here. It was a blast playing for like 5 hours straight. Again, I usually only stream for like 1 to 3, but I've noticed my Final Fantasy 14 streams tend to be really long. Because I just get kind of immersed and then I can talk like other streamers and mutuals and friends do too. Because I know, for example, Cafe, I watch their streams and they're a lot of fun, just like chatting, being in space and such too. So I really appreciate all the folks who do stream this game. It's whether I'm playing it or watching people play, it's just been a lot of fun. Other than that, I think the big thing will be I will not be streaming this week. So you'll probably just see me on Discord or playing other games for the week. I will probably be playing Final Fantasy 14 off stream. I will not do any of the story. I will totally probably keep playing the side quests because I did promise that I wouldn't do any of the story without y'all here. I think after I get through the main story, like in Walker and stuff, I know there's other expansions and things I'll need to do, so I will always commit to doing the story quest as much as possible before, like, at some point when you beat the game, the main story, at least up until the game gets more expansions. Then if I do play Final Fantasy 14, it'll probably be me doing side stuff. Things. I haven't thought that far ahead because like I still have a while to go since I'm only level 57. You can be level 90 or 100, but yeah, I think I've realized a part of my streaming is going to be Square Enix / Final Fantasy games. I know too much. That's the games that I love to play. Oh, thank you. Here for you to talk about anything. Very abnormal for me at least. No worries. I appreciate you. And thank you. I appreciate that y'all like hearing me chat about the stuff I chat about. I speak for myself and no one else. I don't speak for my job or represent it, or I don't want to speak and put words in anybody's mouth, but this is just me sharing like me as how I think and my perspective. So, but I always am the type of person where like I'm only one perspective and I only have my lived experience and what I know. Some other things people might not like agree with, and that's okay. It doesn't necessarily mean like there can't be more than one truth that completes the puzzle of like what's going on. So, what I will do is, it is late. I've never been up this late. Jeez. Right now, Ionix is actually streaming Yakuza. So if you want to check out Ionix, I will shout him out in the chat. And thank you, Lawrence, thank you, Soul, D, Ate, everybody, Janae, everybody who just came by tonight. Thank you so much, because I know this is an unusual time for me. But Ionix is streaming right now. Skip is actually streaming right now on Twitch. So Ionix is playing Yakuza 0, which is a really interesting game. Like, I don't know that much about Yakuza, but it's a dope series. I appreciated watching it. Skip is streaming right now, and Skip is playing Stardew Valley. So if you want a chill vibe, not that Yakuza's not chill, but that might not be everybody's taste or game they want to watch. But Skip is streaming right now. My other friend Soul, who actually changed their name recently to Jean. So Jean is playing Brawlhalla, and then Albie is playing Assassin's Creed Mirage. So if you want to check out other folks in the space, you can. Those are some of my mutuals and friends that will be gaming. If not, if you want to take a decompression from watching me, I've had my command say, you know, take a rest, chill, do what you need to do, drink some water while you're watching me. But if you are completely tapped out, you do not have to, you know, follow anybody or move forward. But otherwise, I will probably be back. I'm gonna probably say right now the 31st of January. So I might add a Final Fantasy 14 stream on Wednesday night. If not, I will more likely be back probably Saturday, Sunday, it's the 3rd or 4th. So I'll probably be doing Final Fantasy 14, and then the following week during Black History Month stuff, I'll finish Sea of Stars, and then from there you'll see my schedule in Shenangians. So again, I love y'all, appreciate you, thank you so much for chilling with me for a couple of hours as I blabbed about a lot of different topics, a lot of different things, but I appreciate y'all. The community I'm building is, again, y'all don't owe me anything. I'm not doing this, you do not have to do anything but hang out and kick it. I love my job, which is really something that I don't try to like take lightly, but I love being a scientist, to do what I do. I don't speak for my job, represent it, but I have what I do to be able to just do this for fun. So that's my biggest priority is fun. You do not need to pay me or do anything else. As long as you enjoy watching me and getting to know me, that's all that matters to me at the end of the day. So, yeah, I think that's it. I'll be around on socials and stuff. Probably. So if you need me, you can DM me on Discord or find me on somebody's Discord, or I'll be on Blue Sky. Those are the main places I go on socials a lot. I do go to like other places, but in terms of social media, I'm mainly on those spots. Because when people see me on Instagram, they're like, "Oh, you're a human." I'm like, "Yes, I'm a human." Yeah, that's a thing. But yeah, I love y'all. Please stay safe. Please stay well. Thank you so much for all being here. So many people came out tonight. I can't thank y'all enough. I am really emotional because, again, I do this for fun. And I was like, I don't know. As long as one person watches me, I'm doing something well, which I do appreciate everybody here as OGs, folks who are just really dope. But the fact that I have a community and friends and people I play with means the world to me. So I will not cry on stream, but thank you so much for giving me some of your time and being here as I try to have fun and stuff on YouTube primarily. And yes, I will have my second home be Twitch, so you will see me on both platforms. But if you want to keep up with me, I still, you know, YouTube has its problems, but it's YouTube, so it's kind of my like home channel, and Twitch will be a thing. So anyway, take care everybody. I'm gonna close this out with the music, but please stay safe, stay well, stay warm, be careful out here. And as the Kingdom Hearts quote goes, let your heart be your guiding key. Oh my goodness. I'm going to butcher one of my favorite lines ever. Anyway, all right, I'm out of it. Let me bounce, because C's just like wee, which means Pac-Man downloading of I'm gonna go get ready for bed and then probably go to sleep and then wake up tomorrow and get ready for stuff for the week. So alrighty. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.